We are live. Another midweek NASCAR race tonight in Martinsville. We're going to do what we do, live bet the race, go over a couple things before we start. Got the boys with me, Ant's with me, Spen's with me. I think that's Maxwell Smart. I'm not sure. I think it is, though. And away we go. What's going on, boys?
Not much. Excited to keep up on the racing. I know we had a rough time on Sunday, but I think we're going to do well today.
I'm eating a bratwurst and waiting to hear what you guys bet, because I actually, unlike ever before, decided to pull my weight, and I actually did some steading, Jason, and I personally have a couple of pre-race bets.
I think this show's gone pretty well without you pulling your weight. So don't start like betting sports that you don't know about, bro. That's gonna fuck the whole rhythm up.
It's fucking NASCAR. How hard can it be to cap? Apparently, with there being no sports out there now, apparently the entire world's doing it.
That's true. Everybody's a NASCAR expert.
Well, and that's why there's no more live value at 100 laps left in the race for NASCAR now. We got to bet earlier to get good value on these live lines. Something definitely I've noticed over the last 3 races.
Tyler, I sent you an invite, bro. Maxwell Smart, how we doing today?
I've been watching a whole bunch of Star Trek, so I'm pretty good. Got some stuff going on in the body, but I don't think I'll need to enlighten you guys at this time about that. I'll wait till we're a couple hours into the show. And of course, I'm just living my life waiting for the day that I can continue supporting local dancers, local pipe fitters, and other females in the industry.
Tell your communist government to open up your country. You can start supporting them.
Your dick must be in shelter shock, bro. It must not know what the fuck is going on right
now.
Bro,
I've been trying to go on Tinder, so it's a sad day for me.
All right, so let's jump into it. We know Martinsville, Kyle Busch owns the track. Brad Keselowski, second best average finish. Truex, Danny Hamlin, and Harvick round out the top 5 finish in Martinsville. Another half-mile track, similar to Bristol. Probably going to be probably going to be a ton of cautions. And that's really it. The top 12 finished last week. It's a random draw for the top 12 seeds in the starting lineup. So Blaney's got the pole. Almirola is in row 1 with him. Logano, Boyer, row 2. Truex, Keselowski, row 3. Kyle Busch and Bowman, row 4. And Harvick and Busch, row 5. Chase Elliott has been okay at this track. His last 3 is 7-36, but I think he wrecked in the last race, and he was racing really well. But I guess we continue to fade Chase Elliott this week. I'm going to hop into the props. Any props that is on the radar for you guys at all?
Well, I made 2 pre-race bets, and then I wanted to go over the rest of it with you guys before the race started. When does the race start anyway? It's like 6:30 or something?
It starts in about 15 minutes.
15 minutes? Holy shit.
Actually, 7:15, so we got 20. We got 25 minutes.
Oh, I took Hamlin at 7.5 to 1, and I took Harvick at 10 to 1.
Welcome in, everybody. Dave, Boston, Nick, Robert Allen, Ronnie Lofton, Rojas, Dale Johnson, D Money, Deerslayer, Old School Keggers, John Roy, Jay, I'm at work. I'd be on. All right, T, I thought you were home. Rich G, and on and on and on. All right, race matchups. Are you guys going to continue your fade on Kevin? What's his name?
Matt Kenseth. I was going to ask you about that. That was actually going to be my my first question. Do you think that well's kind of run dry? Because he didn't look so old and out of practice at that last race.
Well, he's raced at this track one time in the last 4 races, and that one time was 23rd. And in 2017, he finished 9th twice. 2016 finished 4th, and then back behind that, not that great.
Yeah, so I don't know. I was thinking about it, but I also thought that just doing the blind fade might have expired. It might be time to put a little more thought into it.
You're off that trip?
Well, I haven't played it yet. Rich G, in fact, just jumped in the chat going the other way. He's taking Kenseth over Will Byron at plus 115. What do you guys think of that?
There you go. Ryan Blaney's a fucking stud at this track, bro. 5th in 2019, 4th in the early race in 2019. So he's got a pair of top fives last year. In 2018, he finished 3rd and 20th. And then 2017, he finished 8th and 25th. So he's been pretty good. 3 top fives and 4 top tens. 4 out of the last 5 races. So he gets the pole tonight. His car is going to be good based on history. So what do we – Ryan Blaney, the only matchup I see with Ryan Blaney is Kevin Harvick. Do you guys see Ryan Blaney against anybody else?
Yeah, I got him against Logano on my book.
I got a lot of Blaney ones.
What do you have, Ant?
Well, let me change the price format because I know you hate it when I'm on the decimals. Here, let me switch it to U.S. odds and go back down. So I got Blaney against Logano at plus 110. I got Blaney against Kurt Busch at minus 160. Blaney against Bowman at minus 185. Blaney against Jimmy Johnson at minus 160. And I think there's another one.
Jesus, those prices are crazy.
Blaney against Keselowski's plus 120. Is that one interesting? Keselowski's
a stud. I mean, Keselowski, since 2016, he's finished 5-2, 1-4, 10, 5, 1, 3. He's a stud at this track. He's gonna make some noise tonight. As a matter of fact, he's in the premier matchup, Kyle Busch over Brad Keselowski at minus 125. That's the top matchup on both my books. That makes sense. I think going into this race based on history, they're probably the 2 best drivers at this track going into it. Hamlin says plus 150 to win for me. What line did you get? Plus 150? No, that can't be right. And what did you get? What did you get Denny Hamlin at? I'm looking at plus 650.
Nick said that's top 3.
Yeah,
top
right
3
now.
Plus 150.
Right now, Hamlin is plus 680, but I got him at like plus 700 or something like that the other day.
Race lines, top 3, I see plus 175 for Denny Hamlin, which is not great.
And
top 5 plus 115. Denny Hamlin.
And the reason why I bet Harvick was because I was just grabbing a number with Harvick. I know he hasn't had a ton of success at this track in the past, but it's still Kevin Harvick, and you're getting over 10-1. So I just said, it's value with Harvick, so I grabbed him.
Joe Gibbs is strong. What do you got on Joe Gibbs to win? What is it?
Like plus 155.
Plus 165.
Plus 155. And I already bet that too.
No, Nick, I wouldn't take Denny Hamlin top 3 at plus 150 personally. But I mean, Kyle Busch, Martin Truex Jr., and Denny Hamlin are they race well here at Martinsville. Plus 165 doesn't sound that bad.
Yeah, then you throw in Eric Jones just for good measure. I mean, he's not shitty, so.
Yeah, top Toyota, Kyle Busch is plus 160. Truex plus 190, Hamlin plus 210. Keselowski top Ford plus 250. That doesn't sound terrible. Neither does Ryan Blaney at plus 400. Joe Gibbs to win, worth it. If I don't think I have that line.
I bet it.
But I would probably throw a unit on it. I wouldn't go crazy.
Where's Bubba? Why can't I find Bubba Wallace on here?
Dale Johnson said, "This is a whole new world betting NASCAR." Not for me, my friend.
What do you think of here? You get Blaney top 3 at plus 350.
I mean, that's a nice price, but he's going to have to race well to do it.
What about Hamlin is plus 205 for a top 3 finish?
He's done that one time the last 3 years, and the other times he didn't. He finished 4th and 5th.
What about then if we just go down to 5th place, top 5? Since you've been blowing Blaney for a minute here, what about Blaney at plus 195 for top 5? Does that look appetizing to you?
Yeah, he's done that 3 out of the last 4 years, or 3 out of the last 4 races. I'm sorry. Yeah, that doesn't sound bad.
Do you want to make that an official play?
I think we make Joe Gibbs Racing wins the race at plus 165.
I got at plus
I think
155.
That's 55. Does anybody else have better than 155?
I'm looking right now.
Maxwell, you have anything better than 155?
No, I don't.
Plus 145 on Bovada, and let me check bookmaker.
And if you give me the okay, I want to make Blaney an official play. I'll bet that Blaney top 5 at plus 197 on 5 dimes.
I think there's value in it, for sure.
All right, I'm going to bet it then.
So I mean, we can make a play. I think Kyle Busch wins this race. He hasn't won a race this year. He's been close. I just don't see him not getting the job done today.
Yeah, like in my research of this race, Kyle Busch is like the bee's knees at this track too.
He's good.
But I can't bet him at 4-1.
Yeah, so
but he's. Go ahead, Fred.
I was just going to say, do you think there's a chance that we'll be able to get him live if he's, in 12th or 15th place, like 50 laps in?
That would be our hope. But because he's been so dominant at this track, I wonder if it's the Kevin Harvick effect from last week. We never saw that. Even when Harvick was 14th during that race last week, we didn't really see value on him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I worry about that. All right, so we'll go Joe Gibbs Racing at plus 155 then. That's the price Anthony got. I think, man, Denny Hamlin is strong. Martin Truex Jr. has proved that he is strong. Ford is probably still the best manufacturer in the sport, but I think that's geared more towards 1.5 and 2 mile tracks. I think the guys at Joe Gibbs Racing have proved that Toyota is the manufacturer to beat at Martinsville. But you know what? They proved that at Bristol too. And how'd that go? Keselowski got the job done, luckily, and Keselowski has been a fucking monster at this track. Absolute monster. Look at what the guy's done since the first race of 2015. I mean,
Kozlowski's the second favorite.
And when do you ever see that?
He's usually like the third or fourth favorite. He's pretty high up there most of the time.
What are his odds to win the race? What do you got?
Plus 490.
Oh, wow. I'm looking at plus $6 on one book. I'm looking at plus $6 at another book. Is Keselowski top 5 more than even money?
No, it's like minus 137. That's why I didn't even bring it up.
Yeah, that sucks.
You're like, yeah.
Oh, I have Keselowski top 5 at even money at DraftKings.
Jesus Christ, DraftKings always blows you with these odds, don't they?
Plus 100. I think, how do you not bet that? How do you not look at what the guy's done the last 12 races at Martinsville and not take the coin flip at even money?
What did you get on 5 times for that, Ant?
Minus 137 for Kez top 5.
Yeah, and Bovada's even worse. So they're minus 140 on Bovada.
I think that's worth a 1 unit play.
All right.
At even money. Keselowski top 5 plus 100, and it's available at DraftKings for anybody that wants it. Just so everybody knows, we were up. I didn't make a graphic, but we were up 226.5 units, 226.5. We dropped 9/10 of a unit last week. So we're up like 225.5 units right now going into tonight. I'll make a graphic, though, for Saturday. So Keselowski top 5 for a unit at even money. Blaney top 5 for a unit at almost 2-1. Joe Gibbs Racing plus 155.
And I got one more bet I'm going to get in here because I got to get action on the guy. Got to support the movement. I'm taking Bubba Wallace over Ryan Preece in a matchup at even money because it's like literally the only bet I can find on Bubba Wallace on a matchup because they don't even have him available to win the race.
I mean, are you betting based off political leanings now? Is that what we're doing?
I support the cause. Bubba Wallace at even money over Ryan Preece.
Is this your way? Is this your way to donating to the cause? Not to say that he can't beat Ryan Preece. I mean, who the fuck is Ryan Preece?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, my spousal unit and all my in-laws. So, gotta fight the power, buddy.
Yeah, point taken. Maxwell, you betting anything?
No, I'm waiting till about 125 laps left in the race, and then I'm going to find hopefully some value on Kyle Busch.
No matchups or anything by manufacturer?
I'm not seeing the value in a lot of the numbers that are available to me as far as matchups and top 5 finishes. So I'm just going to play this one live. I think obviously with so many cautions, it leaves for a lot more volatility. And I think that after watching a race a couple races ago, I think that it's better for me to wait as long as I can before I jump on one of my preferred drivers.
I just want to say thanks. I just want to say thanks to everybody for tuning in. We got over 100 live viewers for a fucking NASCAR race. So thanks everybody.
On a Wednesday.
Yeah, on a Wednesday too. So we can't really do this without you. So we appreciate it, and hopefully we make some money. God, do we have to watch the whole fucking race? This one's so long.
Yes. What do we think about? What do we think about Keselowski top 4 at plus 250? That sounds pretty good.
So who would beat us? Blaney and who else?
Well, Blaney's got the pole. Blaney's got the pole and has raced well. So that 4-1 is interesting. Kevin Harvick's average finish at this track is 10.6, and Kez is 6.5. So he's got the highest average finish of any Ford in the field by 4 positions. 2.5 to 1 doesn't seem terrible at plus 250.
All right. Well, if you make it official, I'm jumping in. I played everything that you put on the screen except for Ant. Did you try to tail the Keselowski top 5 on 5 dimes?
No, because it's like 30. It's like
it
37.
Moved to minus 170 when I tried to put it in at minus 137.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck that noise.
Okay, so top 4, I'm going to take a shot. These are all, keep in mind, these are all 1-unit plays. Nobody go crazy. Right. I'm not going to fade Chase Elliott. I think that he could potentially run well here. So I'm not going to fade him. I am going to back Keselowski, though. Let me throw that in for a unit. And man, I don't have that Joe Gibbs racing bet, and it bothers me.
So how do you not just get a 5?
So you're going to put Keselowski top 4? That's what you're going for?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw money in an offshore account again because these 3 books
saying
that
that
I have
for a year.
I know.
You've been telling that for a year. You have Bitcoin. Just take some Bitcoin, put it into 5 times, and you have Joe Gibbs racing or magically.
I just can't waste that Bitcoin and turn it into cash. I can't do it.
No, it's tough, but I mean, you can obviously buy the Bitcoin and just send it.
Now that nitrogen book where you I'm going to consider that. I've been talking to Seth about that.
Your futures on that could be wild.
Yeah. I might throw money in that.
Yeah. Because depending on when you place, you could either double your odds or half your odds, as the season goes on, because it's 6 months of Bitcoin.
So I don't know. I don't really see any matchups that look appealing. Maybe taking a shot on Ryan Blaney over Joey Logano. Wait a minute. DraftKings has Joe Gibbs at plus 130. Where? I'm on DraftKings. Oh, yeah. The price is awful, though. Team of race winner. You guys are getting that at a much better price. Elliott versus Logano is a really tough call, Twist. I really think that can go either way. I've got Denny Hamlin to beat Chase Elliott. I think I lean that way too, Rob. I'm not going to bet it, but I lean that way. Will Byron to beat Eric Jones. What are your thoughts? The only thing that worries me about Eric Jones is he's got a Gibbs car, and they are dangerous at this track.
Hold on, Hamlin over Elliott.
Yeah, I lean that way. Hamlin over Elliott. I don't think I would bet it though. But I think that's probably a winner.
I don't see that on here for some reason.
Manufacturer of winning car, Toyota is plus 140. That gives me slightly better. That gives me an extra 10 cents of value. But I can't get that number that you guys have, so I'm not going to bet it. So there's Run Pure Sports, our guys, our partner. We're big on Kez on the DFS squad. Let's crush, boys. My fucking man.
Good to hear.
Great.
They're
great
big on Kez?
Yeah. We're big on Kez. Do I think Bush wins? Do I think Bush wins? Gun to my head, I do, Ant. But could not win. I did not think Keselowski was going to take that Bristol race, and he put it right in our ass. So, if I was going to bet, if I was going to bet somebody pre-race, I would probably take the 6.5 to 1 on Keselowski. and just hope Kyle Busch gets a better nut. Like if I saw a price of 6.5 to 1 on Kyle Busch, I'd bet it for 3 units.
Well, I don't have 6.5 to 1 on Ked. I got 450.
Oh yeah, see, you're getting sexual. No, I'm sorry, assaulted. You're getting assaulted over there at that line. So
yeah, you gotta be.
Yeah, I'm everywhere I see the worst price is 6 to 1. Connor Butler said Kyle Busch, Keselowski, Truex, or Hamlin wins at -130. That's not bad.
Yeah,
I like that. Yeah, I think that's a good one.
I'd like that to be -110.
You price whore.
But I like that bet.
I don't know where the hell you watch NASCAR if you're in Europe.
I don't know.
There must be a streaming site for these European guys to watch it.
So we're basically going to back Joe Gibbs and Keselowski in this race. That's basically the conclusion that we've come to.
Pretty much, yeah. I have that.
I don't see any. Do you guys see any matchups that you like? Not that you're betting on principle, but that you like. Like
really.
Otter on the overs has Fade Elliott in head-to-heads. You know, the only thing that bothers me is I think that 36th place finish it was because he was taken out of the race by another car. Then you look at he finished second. The race before that, he finished seventh. I think that his car has been coming to life lately at Martinsville, and he looks like he has a dangerous car this year. That makes me nervous.
You're not getting good prices, though, to fade Elliott. I mean, on 5 dimes, Elliott versus Kez is you got to lay -150 to fade Elliott there. Truex -130 against Elliott. I mean, Elliott's an underdog in all these matchups against, the other, 8, 9 top guys. So it's like if you want to go all in and just start fading him, I mean, you're just laying big numbers, and I'm not really interested in, laying these huge numbers.
You want to know what else I'm going to add?
Laying numbers to fade a guy like Elliott.
I'm going to add, and it'll probably be my biggest bet of the night. Kyle Busch, top 5, -120.
Ooh, I'm going to have to put that in. Are you feeling Lucky Punk says Harvick will win? I wouldn't mind if Harvick will win because I bet on Harvick on principle alone just because of the big price on him. I mean, he hasn't been successful at this track, but I mean, 10 to 1. Come on.
Dave said our boy Harvick is due a win. He won last week. He fucked us. He won on Sunday. He crushed our hopes and dreams. On Sunday, we finished second and third.
What book are you getting that Kyle Busch line at? Mine's -155.
Bro, I got the inside track.
Fucker. Hey, let's all be quiet and try to listen to the spread.
Oh, he's due a win for us. Well, thank you for that clarification. Fair point.
Did he win the last race?
Yeah, but not for us.
Oh. I was like, I remember him taking the checkered flag. I was like, was I too high or something? Fuck, I don't know. Those freaking, that weed butter.
I'll tell you what, bro.
Expensive.
I like that top 5 Kyle Busch bet. A lot.
Connor's looking at some nice fucking spots. I've liked 2 of his spots that he's looked at so far.
Shit is going to have to go wrong for us to not hit that bet.
Dude, so much shit's gone wrong betting NASCAR before. We've had fuckers take a pit stop with 3 laps left. Last week, I went from a 4-unit win to a 1-unit win because a dude took a pit stop with 7 laps left.
Yeah, I know. It's NASCAR, which is amazing. The fact that we went 29 for 37 last year. When you think of all the intangible factors of why you can lose a race, I mean, what we did last year was incredible. We're still up a lot of units this year, a lot, but it's been a little harder this year. I'm not going to lie. We've had a little bit of a harder time. I just threw a tweet in the chat for everybody to retweet. Send that to Max too.
I think that with this season in particular, just a lot more people betting it, and I think that's also taken effect. I think that when you look at the numbers we've been getting later in races, they're really stripping the value. And I think now we have to, like I said before, make our live betting decisions earlier than we want to, even though there's just so much opportunity to get ass railed. So,
Ass railed.
So it's frustrating, but we're going to find a way through, of course.
Yeah, we will. Okay, so I feel good about our bets. Joe, we're back in Joe Gibbs, Keselowski, and a play on Blaney. I feel good about it. The only thing I'm debating is, do I try to grab? I think things are going to have to go wrong for us to see any kind of better price on Kyle Busch in this race before it starts.
So do I jump in now?
I don't know. Max and Anthony are right, man. It's hard to bet. We did it very rarely last year where we took a driver at 4.5 to 1.
And I'm seeing even less. What are you seeing, Ant?
Yeah,
I see plus 380 and plus 375.
That's right.
You can get you can get 4.5 to 1 at Bet365. You can get 6 to 1 on Keselowski at DraftKings.
Yeah, see, if you have DraftKings, you can get Kes at 6 to 1. That's like the bottom of the bar for me. If I gotta take anything less than that, then it's just not worth making the play pre-race.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, I'm not going to play it then. If I'll just keep an eye on it. If he jumps to like 8 to 1 or something because he's off to a slow start, we'll hit it. And if not, you know.
And that's the beautiful thing about a short track that's going to have a lot of cautions. There is going to be a lot of falling back and falling forward and falling back and so on and so forth. So for live betting, this is a track that probably presents the most value, even though you can get fucked on lap 7.
Right.
You know, another thing is it's really hard to bet one driver 3 different times, 3 different bets. We've already got the Keselowski top 4 at 2.5 to 1. Keselowski top 5 at even money. You don't want to lose a possible 3 units if something happens to his car. Tyler, yes, this is an Alabama hat, my friend. And that's probably an Alabama flag behind Max. You got are you rocking the flag behind you, Max?
No, it's on a different wall, but I stare at it and look at it every day when I wake up in the morning, and I'm like, thank God Nick Saban's the coach of that school. Otherwise, who knows what kind of pits it would be into.
Fucking shit kickers. Only shit kickers like Alabama.
Why don't you settle the fuck down?
I throw pits. I don't mess with shit, but I can get into it for you.
Why don't you appreciate excellence? How about that?
Well,
and he has the best hair of college coaches. Don't forget about the old man with his hair.
To quote my mother, only uneducated morons root for the Tide.
Says the guy
luckily I've graduated from 2 freaking institutions in this country that recognize me as not being an idiot.
Is one of them a penitentiary?
No.
What institution? No? Okay.
No. Post-secondary institutions. Places of education and learning. You fuck.
Disclaimer, Anthony's mother went to Auburn University, and you can't trust anything those motherfuckers say. So.
But I also have to point out, I did meet a Tennessee fan, and she told me that when you get a degree from Alabama, it's like going to McDonald's and getting a Happy Meal. So she basically said anyone can do it.
All right, let's go racing, boys.
Yeah, when you ask her why most people in the state are Alabama fans instead of Auburn fans, she points out that that's just because most of them couldn't get into college.
In fairness, I'm not even that big of a Alabama fan. I got the hat, and Max made me fucking keep it on forever. So.
It is a good-looking hat, but let's be frank. If Nick Saban wasn't the head coach, I would just be a fan of wherever Nick Saban was the head coach. If he went back to LSU, I'd have to be an LSU fan. If he went to
2 weeks ago,
I have to be.
I had
an
Auburn T-shirt. I had an Auburn T-shirt on while my Alabama hat was on.
What?
That's sacrilegious. I know.
Well, at least the opposing fans don't know whether to beat you up or fucking give you a hug. Be like, this guy's fucked. This guy has multiple personalities.
So they literally stick an empty Tide bottle and a roll of toilet paper at the edge of a stick and go like this and go roll Tide. That's a thing.
I mean,
you're resourceful. You got to use what you got when you got it. Okay, if you got lots of sticks of toilet paper, you might as well wave it around.
It's okay. I don't know. I can't lower myself to say nice things about Alabama because it wasn't how I was raised. It wasn't how I was raised. I can't do it.
It wasn't how I was raised. Spread looks like he's about to get hit by a car. What are we doing with that back? What are we doing, bro? Everybody's got to get a uniformed background. We got to work on that.
Chances are, Spread's gonna get hit by Jimmy Johnson because you know that he's a renegade on the track.
And I've been betting against him a lot, so
fucking Jimmy Johnson, that old son of a bitch. Like, I'm not trying to be an ageist. But maybe
why don't you're another one? Why don't you respect excellence? The guy's got 7 championships.
Because he cost me a lot of 25-1 tickets last year, and now he's trying to fucking win a race.
Did you see the tweet sent out by NASCAR on Bubba Wallace's car today?
No.
Go check out NASCAR's official Twitter feed. And do yourself a favor, and by that I mean torture yourself and read the comment section of that tweet because it is very predictable, but also very disappointing.
Green flag has dropped. Ryan Blaney looks like he's got a better car than Almirola. Almirola gets the lead early, though.
I wish we could bet on the stages. Who's going to finish first at a stage?
Yeah, we can. They have that, Max.
I don't have that.
I'm not sure if Bet365
on the
normally
books
has
that I can bet NASCAR. I don't have any of those options.
Wow, this is a small fucking track last week. Is this even a mile-long track?
No, half mile. Same size about as Bristol.
I don't know. It's like,
but Sunday we will be at Homestead, Miami, which is a 1.5 mile track.
Yeah, just last Sunday was a 1.5 miles. I mean, I've seen these half-mile tracks before. It's just like coming right off of watching a 1.5 mile long race. It's just holy shit. It's really kind of
like if this thing ends at 11 o'clock, I'm gonna have a fucking shit fit.
What'd you say, Max?
If this thing goes that long.
If this race ends at 11 o'clock, I'm going to have a shit fit. If I get a caution every 5 laps, I'm going to start to fucking lose it.
And there's a caution.
Exactly.
Is it really?
Yeah, bro. This is nonsense.
Oh, Sumner wasn't here for the over-under on the cautions.
Oh, what was the over under?
If it was 9.5, I would have blasted.
I didn't have it. I can't remember where he found it.
That's what the chat said. I don't see a caution yet, but the chat says there's a caution.
I believe the chat, so I read the chat.
The NASCAR website has it under caution right now.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah,
now.
somebody blew a tire.
Oh, fucking hey! Someone's trying to fucking punish
They
me.
blew a tire already. It's Austin Dillon. You fucking putz.
That guy definitely puts peanut butter on his taint and lets his dog lick it.
Is that really a thing?
I believe so.
Oh, that just sounds gross.
Yeah.
Those tires are made in China. That's a comment from Andrew G.
They very well could be. That'd be a shame, though. That'd be a shame.
We got 100 people watching, but only, 29 likes?
Well, they have to look at my face, so obviously it's harder to like a video when they got to stare at this fucking mug.
Well, why don't you put your hoax virus mask back on?
My hoax virus mask stops me from breathing the way I like to, so I took it off. But I'm doing player projections for the college basketball season that hopefully will start on time. So I am deep into repeating the same fucking formula over and over again. And I may flip a lid. So just for anybody's knowledge who can't watch this on TV, go on Twitch, Dusty Gamer 2018. He's live streaming the race.
Buzzbeater wants to know my thoughts on the Jeep Wrangler Sahara. My thought on Jeep product is that it's hot garbage and trash. Anything under the Chrysler Fiat umbrella is garbage and trash. Worst car company. Fathead says Toyota. I don't like Toyotas either. I think Toyotas are just boring.
My mother may never talk to you again if you talk bad about Toyotas. I know you've never actually talked to my mother.
No, there's nothing wrong.
She would never talk to you again.
No, there's nothing wrong with Toyotas in any of the traditional sense. It's just like I like cool cars. That's like what I'm in. I like interesting and cool cars. And Toyota's just, they're all family sedans and family SUVs. I mean, they're reliable and they're good cars, but
my mom has had a brand new Toyota Camry every other year since 2001.
Yeah,
I can't get her away from them.
Yeah, I know. You told me like she just leases a new one every couple of years. But I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with Toyota in that sense. Like I just think they're just plain Jane cars. And Toyota's coolest car, Supra, is made by BMW. So it's like, okay. I mean, the Toyota Supra, like everyone goes, oh, look at the Toyota Supra. It's literally just a rebadged BMW Z4. So, it's like, okay, your coolest fucking car isn't even made by you.
Andrew G said the Supra is ugly as hell. I love the old school Supras.
Well, yeah, the problem with those old school Supras, and this isn't actually a problem per se, but they're more expensive than a brand new Supra.
I like Lincolns. I like SUVs. So I used
to have a Lincoln Nav.
You look like the kind of guy, Jay, who would drive like a big ass fucking Lincoln Navigator.
Yeah, I used to have that. I
never liked those massive SUVs.
I used to have that Cadillac pickup truck.
The Cadillac pickup truck was just a Chevy Avalanche.
Yeah, basically, they put an Escalade sticker on it, but yeah, it was basically an Avalanche.
Yeah, well, that's the problem too with the Escalade. Is the Escalade, the Yukon, and the Tahoe are all the same car, just rebadged. You know, the Tahoe's a Chevy, the Yukon is GMC, so it's just a slightly nicer Chevy, and then you have Cadillac. The Escalade is the Cadillac, so it's just a slightly nicer GMC. But they're literally all the same car.
Ronnie Lofton says you got to remember this is the first ever Martinsville night race. You know, I wouldn't have known that.
That's good.
I would have assumed that they raced at Martinsville at night at some point because they do 2 races a year at this track. So I assumed one of them was a night race. Good stuff, Ronnie Lofton, my guy.
So many teams that I want to fucking bet against. I was like, God damn it, college basketball, if it started today, I would have like fucking a whole bunch of teams that I'd just be looking to bet against until I see them play.
I cannot wait for this NBA playoffs to get going, man.
Personally, I won't even be watching.
Can I explain to you why you will be watching?
Why?
Because your fucking chubby ass is going to be planted in that seat doing live betting throughout the playoffs. So unfortunately, you're going to be watching it.
Oh, understand.
So there's that.
Damn it.
We gotta get Max a pair of those cop mirror sunglasses because that's all he's missing, man.
Aviators.
That's all he's missing. Yeah, the aviators. Yeah.
I actually think I have.
Those are the sunglasses.
Do you have a pair of aviators, bro?
Some cheap ones, yeah. Hold on.
Because I'll order them on Amazon tonight and have them sent to Canada.
Yeah, hold on one sec. Let's see.
So you think we're ever getting baseball, Jason?
I don't know, Anthony. We're gonna find out soon, though. 76 game season.
Actually, hold on. Hey, Greg, do you think we're ever going to get baseball? I care about your opinion more than Jason's because Jay likes to shit on base. Jay just likes to shit on baseball all season.
Wow.
I would take it though right now. I would take it.
Let's ask Mr. Max and
Raising
first.
The Raptors are winning the NBA championship, and the Blue Jays are winning the American League.
No, Max, I have no idea why you pulled me over.
Spread them. Give me your weed. Give me your money, and rent me your woman.
There he is. Yeah, you know what? He gets the big screen for that, folks.
Yeah, let's do it.
Is it Maxwell Biden?
Yeah,
there he is. You can call him. You might as well, if we can get him in like a Chicago Bears sweater from the 80s. That's Dicka. That's who that is.
The Bears.
The coach. The coach, Dicka.
The Bears. Oh, yeah, Bears.
Yeah, Bears.
The Bears.
There he is.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
All right, can we get his fucking face? Thank you. Oh my god, I couldn't think that any longer.
Bro, there's nothing wrong with that face.
And your fucking shiny head is scaring me. Fuck off.
Maximus P.I. Yeah, exactly, Bob.
You shut your whore mouth, Maxwell.
I would if I had a whore to shut it for me.
I mean, you could probably grab a whore if your commie government would open up your country already.
They like to be called sex workers, and apparently 2 of them got robbed at gunpoint. There was a story about it in the news last night.
You guys don't have guns in Canada?
I would never rob them at gunpoint.
You guys don't even have guns in Canada.
Oh, yeah, we get them from your country, probably from Omaha, Nebraska. We get our steaks from there, and we get our guns.
The steaks are delicious. I think the steak is probably the only reason to keep this city on the map.
Where the fuck is Keselowski?
Up your ass. Oh,
17th right now.
I hope that there's not a live camera into Jay's asshole to see Keselowski.
What's going on there? Yeah, me too, Max.
That would be a very, very intrusive fucking expedition.
Hold on, Jay. How old are you? You're like 39?
Yeah.
Well, you're coming up on the age where you're going to have to start having cameras up your asshole every couple of years, aren't you?
Yeah, I've had one, but yeah, it's going to have to become like an every couple of year thing soon.
That seems unpleasant.
Chase Elliott looks strong. Kyle in the top 5. Of course, Joey Logano.
Jay, why did I message you today? Was this the race that Joey could win? I got no response.
Based on the last few years, I mean, he won in 2018, but aside from that, man, he has not done much at this track at all.
So I have an interesting question now that we're bringing up cameras up asshole. Like,
oh boy,
what exactly? Like, of all the things you can do when you're in med school, like there's tons of kinds of doctors you can be when you go to med school. What exactly makes you go, I want to be a doctor? Because most of these specialists, that's all they do. So what makes you go, I want to be the guy who shoves cameras up people's assholes 30 times a day, every day?
I don't have an answer for that.
I mean, it's a needed service, right? Like we all need our colonoscopies, but yeah, that just seems kind of weird. You know.
All right, so Logano's in first place right now. Truex is about 2.5 seconds behind. We got Kurt Busch in third. Kyle's in fifth. Looking for a live line because Kyle didn't get out to an early lead, but I don't have any live lines on Bovada yet. Do you guys have them?
Well,
Tito says, "Damn, I came in at the wrong time."
And Truex at 5.
Think about it. I'm in med school, and I could either be the titty job doctor or the camera up the asshole doctor.
Bro, I don't have an answer for you.
I don't get it. It's so weird.
Have you never seen the episode of The Ass Man on Seinfeld where Kramer has that fucking license plate?
No.
The ass man.
There's some fucking prestige in being the ass man. Because for all the fucking cameras you stick up dudes' asses.
Well, it's women too.
We also
everyone's
women butts. And women butts are a lot more pleasing to the eye without hair or pimples or fucking stretch marks. So there is some prestige in the ass doctor lifestyle.
Dale says everyone has their calling. Be the butt doctor.
Listen, if you're a fucking,
I don't know. Well, I'm going to be honest.
And you got ass man on your license plate, people are gonna fucking move out of traffic for you. They're gonna fucking smile and honk drive by.
If I was a proctologist, Max, I would definitely have an ass man vanity plate.
I think that would be the best fucking municipal investment you can make.
And Nikolai says volunteer at the Boca Hospital in the endoscopy department. Clean the used endoscopy beds. That's going down the throat into the stomach.
Oh God, no. That's why there's better human beings to do those jobs than me.
Ron said, "I guess I'll eat later." Yeah, come on, Ant. You're fucking killing people. You're 41 at night. People are trying to eat.
You know what was great, Jay, was I'm still mad at you because you didn't videotape it last night. But when you showed me your finger infection and you told me that you're going to get it lanced at the hospital, I went on a binge of YouTube videos of people getting infections lanced. was fantastic.
I mean, I'm quite certain that this is another thing people don't want to talk about.
Dude, they're like the most
But
popular
yeah, my
videos on
finger,
YouTube.
my
Pimple
finger
popping,
is fucked.
and cyst lancing, all that stuff. It's like the most popular shit on YouTube. They have an entire show on TLC where the chick just fucking pops people's pimples.
Dr. Pimple Popper, I love her. I want to make love to her. Fuck her husband. I will fucking take him out.
It's the greatest thing ever.
Oh, so great. When she fucking removes those melatomias, they're fucking huge. I'm like, squeeze that, pop it, squeeze it, pop it. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. I love that show.
Joey Logano is shitting on the entire field right now.
He's still plus 900. I just dropped to 700. But should I grab that?
I don't think it means a lot, bro, in a 500 lap race.
Because I know
500 lap race.
The favorite at plus 400, even though he's in ninth place.
Well, it's the 500 lap race, and we're still in the first. What do you call that?
Stage.
Yeah,
stage.
We're in the first stage, so it's like,
yeah.
Is it even worth live betting in the first stage?
No.
No.
Connor
and Kyle Busch right now is falling back now. I think he's 10th.
Yeah.
And he's 13 seconds back from the lead. And he's only 5-1.
Yeah, I'm only seeing 4-1.
Yeah.
I'm keeping an eye on these.
Value. Hold on.
Keselowski's been lapped already. Wow, he's way back.
Yeah, he's struggling so far, huh? Did he have a penalty?
No, he's like 33rd out of 39.
Who was calling him a rat last time?
Hamlin's already down a lap.
Yeah. Hamlin, Suarez, Hill, Sorensen. Like, Hamlin's down there with the bums. So's Ket. Kez is down a lap too, Jay.
All
right, I think it's time. You know what, though? I think Chase Elliott's got a really strong car, and he is going to lead this race. And he's 7.5 to 1.
Do you want me to grab it?
And actually, I can get him at 10 to 1. I can get him at 10 to 1 at that 365.
Should I grab him, Jay? I can 9 to 1.
I think.
Where are you getting him at 9 to 1?
Bovada.
Yeah, I think I'm.
Let's see. It's got the red and blue dot. Bet successfully placed plus 900 on Chase Elliott.
I got it in at 10 to 1 at Bet.
Excellent.
That's my only look, because we got a better price than the opening line.
Excellent.
That's it, though. Now we'll sit and wait for the majority of the race. I knew it wasn't a good idea to fade him tonight. Well, I mean, that's still to be determined. But
I am all about being patient.
5 dimes, both.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Live lines.
In this sport, Mac. Like, we're talking about a 4.5 race that gets decided in the last 10 minutes of the race. So
100% right.
And that Keselowski
I took that unit. Yeah, I took that unit only based on the value. That's all.
But that Keselowski win the other race really opened my eyes to how much shenanigans can go down. And that's why I think that, like, we do ourselves a disservice by jumping in too early, especially when we have so many fucking laps and such a slow race to actually, like, overcome. So,
yeah, 100%. We got 450 laps to go.
Yeah, exactly. And throw in another 10 cautions plus stage fucking changing. Oh, it can
this track is going to change big time as the temperature drops. But what I will say is I did not expect Hamlin, Keselowski, and Kyle Busch is getting close to getting lapped. That's surprising to me.
Because Denny Hamlin's car is overheating. Hamlin and Keselowski
that's
are both
not good,
2
but at
laps
least
down.
all the
Blaney's
Joe
a
Gibbs
lap
racing
down.
backers. Yeah, I don't think it means a lot right now, though.
Ooh, Bubba Wallace is in 11th and Reese is in 14th, or Priest is in 14th. Come on, Bubba.
All the cars that race well here historically over the last decade look like total shit.
Yeah.
One, two, three. But we could lose every bet that we made tonight and still be up like 219 units. So I'm good. But
Well, that
I'll tell
doesn't
you what,
matter when
though,
you
if
put your
tonight
entire
goes bad, it's been
bankroll
a
on
bad
every
week,
race.
bro. Down a couple units. When was the last time we closed out a week down 3.4 units?
The last time we only tailed your
time.
college football?
I mean, that's hurtful. I made 40 units the year
That
before.
was pretty fucking mean.
I think
that's what Ant's
and
going
I made up for it and then some in the NFL.
I know.
I had a monster NFL season at SBR.
Yeah, I know. You just needed that. I think it was good for your character to shit the bed in college football last year, though. It kept you humble.
Yeah, man. I gotta approach it differently this year.
Well, I'm excited for FCS football because that is a soft motherfucking market that I can literally throw darts and make money like I did last year. So I will be fucking doing it again. Sacramento State, North Dakota State, James Madison, Villanova, fucking Maine, New Hampshire, all gonna be ripe for the fucking takings. So watch out, bookies, because I'm coming for your fucking wife's dollars.
Yeah, Max was betting teams in the FCS that I literally heard of before last year.
Buddy,
and
Weber State. Oh man, there's some gems this year. There's some gems.
He was literally only betting on the teams that, what was it, their college football budget? Or what did you do with FCS? Weren't you just looking up their budget for college football and then bet on those teams?
Yeah, so what I was doing was I was looking at some of the FCS programs that spend the most money on their football programs and investing a lot of time watching their games and throwing fucking darts on their games. Because what do we know?
He was betting like basketball. He was betting like basketball college. Like, who backs Weber State in football?
Listen, there's a lot bigger difference, less parity from the best teams in FCS to the worst teams in FCS. At the FBS level, you get a lot more freaking screw jobs.
Betting Division 1 AA or FCS, whatever it's fucking called. Betting FCS college football is still a little bit more respectable than when he was betting Denver Community College for the Blind against Colorado Springs State Tech College for the Gifted Girls, or whatever it was from Division 5 NAIA bullshit. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, guys, just letting you know, if you're outside the United States on Bet365 right now, if you go down to this tab, I am on Denver Community College for the Deaf and Blind or whatever. I'm like, what?
Listen, those cash out a good rate.
Aaron said Weber State's good in the football top 25, maybe the FCS. There are so many FBS schools. What is it, 128?
125
there. It's so hard to start breaking down FCS college football, man. Like, I don't know what Max does in college basketball is just it's absurd.
Well, I don't have much of a life, so it fits. You know what I mean?
What do you got, Max? 350 teams?
357 this year. 4 new D1 teams, and a bunch of conferences that are changing up their alignment. So,
Gas station sushi. What's up, buddy? Tyler said Carol Baskin is Auburn's next head coach.
put that on the screen. That deserves to go on the screen. That's a good comment.
All
We got a
right.
new leader in this race, gentlemen.
Carol Baskin.
Chase Elliott now in first place with a 1.196 second lead over William Byron.
Yeah, that's probably because of pit stops.
Yeah, and we're in a caution right now, but I don't know. I still like to see him on top. This is pretty encouraging. I see Harvick snuck his way up to 6.
Hamlin managed to only be 1 lap back.
There you go. Carol Baskin, Auburn.
My favorite
coach.
thing
I like it.
is ahead of Blaney, Hamlin, and Keselowski, which is surprising at this point.
Gas station. We made so much money. We made like thousands upon thousands of dollars last year. We're up probably about $3,000 so far this year betting NASCAR. If you're going by units. A rough week though last week. I mean, we lost just under 1 unit, but it felt like we lost 100 units because we finished second and third, and it hurts.
When you're seeing the racers clearly and what they're capable of on each track, NASCAR can be very fruitful. But for a lot of people that jump in that don't go to run pure sports or watch the Sports Keg, well, you know how that works out. Frustrating. Like trying to pick up a woman that doesn't want to go home with you at the bar, no matter how many drinks you buy her and how drunk she gets.
Bro, I think about the sports bettor that I was when I was like 18 years old. I was so bad that I might have been the worst sports bettor in New Jersey when I was 18 years old. Like, I can't believe I stayed with it long enough to get good, because it took like a decade to get good.
Well,
I was so bad, man, when I was 18.
Jay, I still have like some friends who have not changed from when they're 18 and they're 35. They still bet the same and wonder why they never win shit.
I just know what not to bet on and what to bet on now. And I don't do as many parlays, because when I first started betting, I was betting OLG, and that's all parlays. So,
well, Jay used to be a bookie, so
That's what helped.
well,
10 years of watching people do the wrong thing helps a lot.
What was the biggest mistake you saw people do when they bet football? Because football is like the most dominant sport.
They just parlay
Everybody,
right?
yeah, parlays are a big part of the reason why people lose, because you can go 4 for 5 and still lose money. But nobody takes the time to think that the underdog in the NFL is worth betting. That's the biggest mistake I see people make. Everybody thinks because a team is favored, they're the better team and they're going to cover the point spread. And that's just not how betting works.
Like, there's a reason why each side of the line is minus 110.
well, if you're not seeing how you can win a bet and lose a bet, you're shortchanging your effort to start with.
Dale wants to know where are you? Oh no, Matt says, why can I not find live bets on 5 times? Do you guys?
It's Ultra, right? That's where you go. Ant for 5 times.
Yeah, but it wasn't up when I was looking at it earlier, and it looks like
I haven't looked. Bovada's still frozen right now, but that's because they're always frozen under cautions, right?
Oh yeah,
So it
you're
looks
not
like we're
going to
back
be
to
live
green.
under cautions.
Even under green, Logano took the lead. Elliott's back to half a second behind. But these cautions bunch everyone up.
The X factor, the X factor why it's so hard to make money betting on NASCAR right now is that we don't have any practice sessions. We have no weekend specific data that lets you know who the best car is going into the race. We're throwing darts and taking and figuring it out during the race. That's the problem. Robert Allen says, "Hey Jay, how many nights a week do you bet stuff? Do you bet on a certain amount of games a week?" Well, that's why Anthony breaks my balls a lot, because I'm really patient, and I probably don't pull the trigger as much as I should. But it all depends on the value, Rob. Sometimes on an NFL Sunday, I make 2 bets, and sometimes I make 8, including props. It all depends. Max, how many? Max does this full time. How many college basketball games do you bet on an average night? 40?
It depends on the schedule and the time of the season, but I average about 1,500 bets a month. Between 13 to 1,500.
So max bets. So let's say 1,500. That's what 375 bets a week. I don't even bet 10% of that. I don't make 37 bets a week.
Yeah, but my strategy is based on being able to bet volume and to bet all the edges that my power ratings and that my progression models show me. So
right. Yeah, well, you're a different style of betting. You know what I mean?
My style is not for more than like 2 or 3% of college basketball bettors out there. But anybody that watches shows has to learn how to cap the capper, and then identify systems that they can use when I give them picks for them to determine what picks are best suited for their bankrolls. And that's something that I definitely learned early on when I was watching videos of people, because I want to know how I can use that person's knowledge to best benefit my bankroll, and that's by understanding the capper more than why the capper is betting what he's betting.
J 4.44% ROI over 365 days and up 21 units is horrible, right? No. If you're up 21 units on the year, you're doing better than the majority of the betting public, who is down units on the year. So
Kyle Busch is -2 laps on the NASCAR thing. It's -2 laps plus 700. Isn't that crazy? The guy's in 31st place. I guess he's only down to -1 lap right now, but still plus 700 for a guy in 31st place. I thought that, if he got off to a slow start, we'd get a better number. And I mean, maybe you're going to tell me that plus 700 is good, but I thought it would be over plus 1,000 if he's in 31st, a lap behind.
Razor says the vast. Yeah, I know that, because these bookmakers are still falling back on history. You know what I mean? That's why.
Well, and we were doing our cap. We're just not,
right.
The numbers
because we have no practice. No practice sessions kills you.
But I mean, it's better than getting the plus 375 I would have got pre-race if I jumped in on them right now. So still keeping an eye on that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The vast majority of the followers cannot relate to that strategy. I assume you're talking about Max's high volume strategy. Yeah. I'm a professional bettor, and I can't relate to that strategy, Max does something that very few people are able to do
I
and
don't
show a
think we're
profit doing it.
I'm going to be sad here because I don't think we're getting live betting for this NASCAR on 5 times right now.
It might be back up. I think they could use pretty similar algorithms. And now that we've gone a couple laps without a caution, I'm seeing stuff rocking and rolling over here on Bovada.
I'm seeing a little value on Truex at 6-1 right now, and Harvick at 9-1 is interesting.
MT13 says, I do that, but for golf, not every sport. Yeah, listen, man, I'm a pro bettor, and I don't handicap every sport. I rely on people that I trust to get me through sports that I'm not particularly good at, and I bet less money and more money on what I know. So there's nothing wrong with that.
I just think that when you do the amount of off-season work that I do, and guys like the Godfather of Volume does, it's like you don't want to leave money on the table because eventually all those books that you're placing all of these bets on every year are going to cut you off. And then what the fuck am I going to do? Deal with some fucking Portuguese local at the back of a bar on College Street? It's not my fucking go-to.
Yeah, Nick said, yes, Nick. So up 21 units in 365 days with that ROI and selling 100 packages per card for the UFC
for $100.
Yeah. The reason being there are about 42 UFC events in a calendar year. So if you're up 21 units and you're charging 42 units, you're actually down 21 units. You're down money because you're putting $100 out of your pocket for every UFC card. So yeah, that's terrible.
Only not for the guy who's selling.
Right, not for the guy that's selling. Right.
I mean, it's like don't disrespect people's hustle.
Fathead, yeah. We are on Saturday, bud. We'll be on for the fight cast, and we'll be on Sunday for the race.
I don't think I can live bet this race. Like, they are not bringing it up under any of these tabs on 5 times.
It'll be up on Bovada. It'll be down for 5 to 10 minutes at a time.
We finally have a golf tournament to bet on. Has anybody taken a look at the golf tournament yet at Colonial?
I'll be watching it to help me sleep.
No, I haven't actually capped golf for. Ooh, maybe it's coming. Oh, it's back up. All right, it's up. Okay, guys, on 5 times, we got Elliott's plus 733, Kyle Busch is plus 880, Harvick is plus 782, Logano plus 390, Truex plus 586.
Brandon Parker, if Logano wins, I'll flip also because I've been saying all day I thought he could win this race.
Bubba Wallace plus
19,606,
196 to 1. Who's in first right now? We got Logano's in first, Boyer, Kurt Busch, Chase Elliott. I mean, that's not bad odds for Elliott, then, is it? You're getting plus 733 on Chase Elliott.
What is he? No, but we just got him at 10 to 1, like 10 minutes ago.
You got him. I didn't. I was fucked.
Oh, okay.
My guys being cocksuckers didn't want to put any lines up.
I think that's still a better number than the close, though, right? 733.
Yeah, I mean, he was like plus 650 or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Elliott's got a top 5 car right now. That's what he's got. The problem is, I mean, the best drivers in the sport are nowhere to be found. Keselowski, Hamlin, and Kyle Busch, 24, 25, 26.
Yeah, and Keselowski and Hamlin are both hovering around 11 to 1.
Yeah, I'm seeing plus 900 for Hamlin, plus 1,200 for Keselowski.
They're like a lap back, too.
Dropped. Yeah. Pushes down to plus 600. Logano's at plus 300. Chase Elliott plus 600 and Truex at plus 400.
Why can't I get a Bubba Wallace line? This is fucking ridiculous. He's in the top 10. Give me a fucking piece of him.
Yeah, I don't see him either.
Bubba Wallace is 196 to 1 on 5 dimes right now.
Blaney at plus 1600.
I got him right here.
On that?
Super long shot.
Yeah, I'm putting in $5 on Bubba Wallace at 196 to 1.
I don't know. That Kevin Harvick. Could this be the part of the season where he puts together a couple race wins in a row? His car's not that bad tonight.
We've seen it the last couple of years. He's won 3 or 4 in a row, I think.
Listen, I still think that Truex sitting there 5 seconds behind is still in a decent position. The cleaner this race is in the first 2 stages, the better. And then let's get aggressive later on. But as long as you're hanging around, I don't really have a problem. And I think that at 6.5 to 1, Truex is going to be worth a look in another 75 to 100 laps.
Well, I think since he's only in 9th place right now at 196 to 1, why not throw $5 on this being Bubba Wallace's coming out party?
Hey, listen, it'd be fucking really, it'd be monumental for the freaking cause for him to win the race with his car the way it is. So
we're 20% of the way through the race. We have so much racing, Ed.
Yeah, that's why we need just some clean racing. Let's kill some of these laps quick. And get to the fucking meat and potatoes of this thing.
Clint Boyer looks pretty solid. Penske, Ford, and Penske, and you know what's weird, bro? Is Joey Logano and Brad Keselowski are on the same race team, and they are a world apart right now.
Wow.
Boyer and Harvick are running good for Stewart-Haas.
The lines on 5 dimes have kind of settled into.
So we have the worst
crash and fucking make Jeff Gordon fucking pull his hair out in that 24 car.
Hey, Ryan Ramsey.
We have the worst.
Go ahead, Jay.
What?
I just say Ryan Ramsey.
Can these -2s still get back? Yeah, definitely. They could still get back on the lead lap.
All you need
some
crash,
cautions.
some cautions. Somebody get a
couple lucky dog passes.
How's Harvick doing? I bet on
6th,
Harvick.
I think 7th.
Come on, Harvick.
I think he's 5th. Or at least
I see Harvick in 5th right now, 6.9 seconds out of 1st.
Hang around. That's the name of the game in this race. And wait for your opportunity and then fucking make your move. Rub someone. Maybe they go into the wall. Who gives a fuck? I want to see someone hit the wall.
We have the worst main event for the UFC this weekend that I've seen in quite some time.
Good. That means we're going to make money, Ant.
Yeah,
he hates the card. He hates the card. You know what that means.
Yep. Every time
Jessica
Jessica I. She's the bitch.
Jessica I.
In the next century by Shevchenko, isn't she?
She's the main event against Cynthia Calvillo.
Absolutely. All right. Who the fuck is Cynthia Calvillo?
You've seen her fight before.
Yeah, bro. Oh god, I hate it that I say that now. Dude, I fucking have been watching UFC with you for
why
like.
do you hate that, bro?
Oh god, I've been watching UFC with you like all these events for like 2 straight years. I don't cap the damn sport, but at least I like recognize pretty much all the names by now. I don't know who the fuck this bitch is. Okay. Oh, on the bro thing, dude. So get this, Greg. One of the very first shows that Jay and I ever did, Jay watched it back and sent me a message. He's like, "Hey, man, I need you to do me a favor. When I start saying bro, he's like, you need to call me out on that." Because he's like, I didn't realize, like, is it really that bad? Holy crap. I say like every other sentence, bro. I like, yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You do.
Yep.
I didn't think it, I just assumed it was what the Italians from Jersey did. They're just like, bro, come on, bro. I mean, I just thought it was your thing. But he was like,
yeah, it's bad.
He's like, you got to call me
better.
out, man.
It's better, but it's still bad.
You've gotten better at it, yeah.
We finally have dates for Fight Island.
Fight Island. All right.
Yeah, I think the UFC bought an island in Abu Dhabi, and they're gonna have 4 Fight Island events in like a 1-week span, I think, or 4 over a 2-week span, something like that. UFC 251 is going to be bonkers.
Just for everyone to, if you already haven't done it, go to Run Pure Sports and follow them. Follow them on Facebook, follow them on Twitter, follow them on YouTube, so you see all the good work that those DFS gems are doing.
Yeah, the last week, Tony over at Run Pure sends out a ticket of like $15,000 winner in an Xfinity race. I think they are monsters, man. They are monsters. Oh, Glock Lesnar said they rented the island. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna have 4 events. The card that I've seen for UFC 251, if that is going to be the card, looks incredible. And Burns is fighting again after just knocking out Tyron Woodley. He's going to fight Kamaru Usman for the belt. That is a tall task, my friend. That is a tall task. Yeah, this card looks like total shit. The co-main event, Carl Roberson against Marvin Vettori. Come on, man.
I mean, are you really more or less just pissed off that you have to watch fight tape on these jokers?
I mean, some of them, not all of them, but some of them, yeah. The fact that I have to like break down Julia Avila against Gina Mazzani makes me want to fucking puke.
Are you going to get over it?
Yeah, I'll get over it.
Bubba Wallace is in second.
No way.
Yeah, he is. He's in second right now.
Yeah, he just jumped ahead of Mr. Logano. Is this all? It's a caution. Are people pitting? Is that why it's getting all funky? Because Corey LaJoie is in first. I don't think we've ever talked about him.
I don't know. I mean, LaJoie's like 5 seconds ahead of Wallace.
I've never placed a Corey LaJoie bet in my life.
Yeah, I mean, we've bet this is our 5th.
No, they're under a caution, so that's probably it. Corey LaJoie's last pit was 62nd lap, and everyone else went in at lap 114.
It's like, forget you guys. I don't need no tires. I don't need no gas.
So we got Kyle Busch got back a lap. He's the first car 1 lap down. I think.
Need any of the guys I wasted money on get a lap back yet? So that way they're at least fucking in it. Blaney. Oh, Blaney's on the lead lap again. Thank God Blaney's back on the lead lap, you son of a bitch. Denny Hamlin's still a lap back. I tell you what, if Bubba Wallace wins this thing, that'll make me really happy, seeing as how I bet him at 196-1.
Yeah,
John, I have the race on in the background on one of my televisions, but
It's on commercial break. Or at
Yeah.
least it is on my stream.
no, not anymore. But
I
they
don't
still
know.
haven't gone green.
My FS1 stream's fucking stupid. Keeps lagging and buffering on me. Maybe I should close some of these tabs.
Track position is huge, so you're going to see a lot of guys roll the dice and take 2 tires.
Woo, Bubba Wallace is in the lead now. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. BLM, bitches.
Why is Keselowski 2 laps down? Because he's been passed twice by the leader.
Fuck you, Jay. Because he's been passed twice by the leader. That's why.
I mean, listen, I'm on Keselowski, so
I don't. Somehow I've managed to stay off Kez because like all the numbers you guys were getting on Kez were like bad. So.
who did the Blue Jays take, Ant? Somebody asked.
I don't fucking know. Was there the draft on today?
I
think the
don't,
draft
bro,
might have
it's
been today.
baseball.
Yeah, I think the draft might have been today. I have no idea.
Oh, were they able to work that out?
No, they haven't worked
Surprised
it
your
out.
union didn't. I'm surprised the union that you love so much didn't destroy it.
I don't love the union.
You think they're pretty strong?
Yeah, they're one of the strongest unions in sport.
Hey, they're probably the strongest. Who would be stronger in sport?
Yeah, they definitely the strongest, 100%.
The strongest union.
Who's in the 14
Biggest
car?
declining viewership.
Boyer's a cunt.
Why do you say that?
Well, it's the way he just like squeezed right through these guys. Gave him a little kiss. Fucker. No,
Clint Boyer is the guy that you want to have a beer with, man.
I tell
He
you what,
loves
but
to
the
party.
worst isn't the worst union the NFL players union? That's got to be the
Why?
worst. What do you mean why? Like they don't take care of their players. That's why.
I would argue this, but everyone got mad when we did it last time. It didn't go over well. It got bad reviews.
I mean, I don't care. We'll talk about whatever the fuck we want.
Our ratings went down. I care.
Thank God somebody does. Jesus Christ.
We've gotten this far with the show by talking about whatever the hell we felt like talking about. Why stop now?
You know what though, Spread? He does have a point about like all those old timers in the NFL that are like basically crippled. Weren't they fighting just for like health insurance?
Yeah,
Like
and the NFL's players
but-
union won't give anything up on that.
But
And the
that's
NFL
not-
owners,
That's because the players' union doesn't care. They can get that if they want.
they
It's just
don't
they
even try.
prioritize like getting marijuana not tested for and a bunch of other stuff, not having OTAs with pads. I mean, that's
And-
just what they prioritized.
Yeah,
So-
but the other problem that I have with the players' union is you got like such a massive disparity in how much these guys make that the guys at the bottom like can't handle a lockout because you know the guys at the bottom of the league, you know, they know their
Right, but
career
from
is no, but what I'm saying, like their career is only like probably 2, 3, 4 years, and they know that.
right,
they
but
know-
use like the baseball metric of wins above replacement, right? How many of those players that you're talking about at the bottom are providing any wins above replacement at all? So if you're replaceable, just like the guy down at the fast food counter, I can replace you for another guy for $10 an hour.
No,
I don't
but-
need to give you a raise.
Hold on, I'm trying to make a bigger point here.
Okay.
So it's like, so you have a league minimum of like $400,000 or whatever
Which
it is.
isn't that bad. I mean,
Yeah.
I
Well,
would go
well,
for
you and I,
$400,000
well, yeah.
salary.
If you and I were like $400,000 a year for our job, that's great. Except the
Right.
difference is our careers can last into our 50s or even early 60s. These guys have 3-4 year careers. So, and on top of that,
but okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but then at the top of the league, you got guys making $30-some odd million a year, and this is what fucks up your fucking union when you're trying to everybody come together for a collective bargaining agreement. Is you have you have no ability to go on to threaten a strike because you literally have half your guys cannot afford to miss a paycheck.
Either that, or they only have 3 years, so they don't want to miss out on one of those.
Exactly. They're like, I can't miss out on a lockout. I can't miss out on a paycheck in one of my prime because it's a lockout year, and I'm only making $400,000 anyways. I make league minimum, and I can't, miss my paycheck or whatever.
Baseball money, but they don't have the same revenues as baseball. They have 16 games on 162.
Yeah, they have a much higher merchandising. They have much higher.
They probably make the same amount of the total revenue. What do they get? 49% of total revenue. I mean, they're not getting jacked up here.
Yeah, I think.
What do you want to get 75% of total revenue? I mean, it's just.
Well, they probably need to uncap it.
But that would make the sport worse for the fans and make the ratings go down.
How? I mean, the salary cap has not been around.
Before the salary cap, the Super Bowl sucked. You don't remember? I remember. I watched it every year in the 80s. It sucked every year. It sucked until the salary cap came.
I mean, I just said.
Do you want to watch the San Francisco 49ers beat the Denver Broncos 55-10?
We saw the Broncos lose 48 or 47 to 49-8 or whatever it was just a few years ago. I mean, you still get the occasional blowout in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but for most parts, they've been pretty good every year. Super Bowl is now one of the best games of the year. Before it was just like a joke.
Yeah, it's I just think the players, the NFL Players Union could do a lot more. I don't think if they're just not that strong of a union.
No,
they easily cave.
They've made their priorities not having practice. That's what they prioritize. That's their number one thing. What did they get out of the last one? They got marijuana taken off, and they got rid of all those OTAs, which everybody contributes to the lack of offensive line development because they're not getting the reps in practice. But that's what they prioritize. If they prioritize getting those old guys money, they would get it.
So maybe they're just pieces of shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, the guy's listening to what the players want. I don't think he walked in and the union president said, "Hey guys, I'm going to make sure you don't get OTAs." I mean, he obviously listened to a lot of guys who didn't want to do that, and for better or for worse, that's what they prioritize. Whereas baseball players don't mind OTAs. I mean,
so Boston Nick just said, my dad just walked in and said, Nick, did I tell you about the shooting today? 5 guys with black masks just shot up an apartment 10 apartments down from me. Jesus Christ. Stay safe, bro. And that's in Boca Raton, where my biological piece of shit father lives. And I mean, Boca's a really nice town. Whoa. Black Lives Matter car almost took a hit.
Bubba Wallace.
Coming out of the pits. Yeah. Martin Truex had a lane violation, has to start at the back end of the lead lap. Man, Joey Logano is just absolutely killing it.
Wait till the stage is over, though.
Well, we're on stage 2 right now, Ant.
Look at Jeff Gordon. Jeff Gordon's watching this race being like, Will Byron, when are you going to crash? When are you going to embarrass the 24 car again, you piece of shit? I'm going to come down out of the booth, pull you out of the car. I'm going to fucking race because I can race better than you, you young puck. Look at him. He's so mad right now. He's smiling. He's faking it. He's just like, look at these cucks. I'd be banging their wives and they'd be jerking off in the corner. Gotta love
That's funny.
It's fucking man's man.
Let's go. I don't think I'm on Joey Logano. That's kind of annoying.
None of us are.
Except that's the one guy that I was fearful of in this race. And I told Jay this afternoon, but he decided to treat me like a fucking unpenetrable wall and not answer me.
I mean, I just didn't look at my messages. I'm sorry.
You know
buddy.
what? Listen, part of your job at odds.com fucking involves you looking at my messages. I think you need at least 5 minutes every hour to do that.
Note to self, while you're one of 3 people that run the website, make sure that you message and answer me all day long.
Absolutely. I don't think it's unreasonable. I think that's actually quite reasonable. I have many interesting, enlightening things to say at random times of the day. You don't want to miss out on
that. You know what, Max? You're right. What am I thinking?
You know what? Exactly. That's why I'm a fucking person manager. I manage people. I make them better. Okay? I don't make America great again. I make people individually great again.
People that live in America great again?
Yeah, because I have
I just have a hard time believing that Max is a manager.
What?
I don't know.
What did you say, Shiny?
I can't see you as a boss.
Oh well, you'd be fucking quick to be getting fired, and I'd be working with HR, be like figuring it out. You know, how do we get this guy out of here? We only want team players. We don't want fucking individuals. Okay. We don't want fucking independent thinking people.
Have you ever dealt with HR before, Max?
Yes, I have.
I'll tell you right now. If you fucking knew, and I'm sure Greg can affirm this because Greg worked in the corporate world for a while too. If there's the worst people on the planet to talk to are those fucking bitches in HR. There's like literally their job is like they have no sense of humor for one. Like there's no bigger humorless person on the planet than an HR director.
What happened to Kyle Busch's car? Why does he have damage on it?
Let me see if I can see anything on the website.
Man, fucking NASCAR this past week.
Wow. Truex Jr. just had a commitment line violation. Bubba Wallace and Joey Gates.
Yeah, he's tail end of the lead lap.
I don't see anything about Busch's car on the website right now, but I'll keep an eye on that.
Bogey said, Max, what's HR like in a strip club?
Yeah, that was a pretty good one.
It's usually the manager deciding if this girl sucks his dick, she gets better shifts, and if she doesn't, she doesn't.
Yeah, that's why I just read it and kind of laughed to myself, Jay, and didn't ask.
Sort of works like that in bottle service also. So the best girls get the best sections with the guys that spend the most money are the ones that are probably fucking banging the manager or the floor manager even.
I don't think I will tell you this though, because as someone who worked in management for a long time and I had to deal with HR all the time because, it was basically like, hey, HR, we need hire me this amount of people, blah, 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 get these interviews set up, yada, yada, yada. HR is one of those jobs where, like, everybody who doesn't have to deal with who doesn't work with them thinks that they don't do anything. But then when they go on vacation for a week, like everything gets backlogged, and you realize like HR really does kind of keep things operating. Just from my experience with them, but they are humorless bastards. Did you ever? Were you ever able to tell an off-color joke around an HR person, Greg?
I mean, I spent most of my time in a warehouse, so if they were like 20 feet away, they couldn't hear us. But no, when they're around, everything changes. But they don't come out very often. Usually they would come out just to check on one thing, and then they go back to the office, you know? Ryan Ramsek said Bush hit the wall early in the race. We missed that.
Oh. Come on, Harvick. You can do it, Harvick.
Patience is a virtue. That's why.
So far, my Kenseth fades are looking good. Again.
I am waiting for Joe.
You blind faded Kenseth again?
I just threw him in right at the end. I didn't give him out because it wasn't very educated, but it's just fun.
Kevin Harvick is hanging around nicely. Didn't make an early bet on Truex, which obviously turned out to be the smarter move. I'm fine where I am with no action in this race right now. I am.
Ooh, Blaney's moved up again.
Tyler, if you're in the chat, tell me why Jimmy Johnson's in third place, Tyler.
Because he's been drinking fucking Kool-Aid mixed with bourbon.
Those Chevy cars are strong this year, man.
Ryan Blaney's moved up a bit. He's in 14th now. He was like a lap back, so that's good. Come on, Ryan.
Yeah, Kevin Harvick is the guy right now. Watch out. He's coming in your kitchen, and he's going to eat your dinner.
I wouldn't mind that. I bet on Kevin Harvick. I said those odds were too good to pass up on Harvick. I mean, I know he's not traditionally great at this track, but I mean, how do you not take Harvick when he's at 10-1 pre-race? You never give him 10-1.
You notice how now Logano is not getting away from the pack as much.
Yeah,
the track conditions changing, the temperature's dropping.
Yeah, they all adjusted their cars. Ooh, someone's car sparked. The Smithfield car.
Yeah, that happens.
Ooh, Almirola.
Oh no, he was one of the ones I was going to fade Kenseth with. What happened to him?
Nothing. There was just a spark from below his tire.
Oh well, he's down to 23rd now. Oh, he's been there for a while. He's like 0.2 of a second ahead of Kenseth, according to the website.
Oh shit! Fucking Maktar Guillet went to Towson. Nice pickup for the Towson Taggers. Get a fucking bona fide big man to fucking man the middle. It's a swatter. Tough luck for fucking Andy Kennedy. Could use a 5-spotter like that.
Doug Barnhouse says that he was a recruiter before retirement. HR are useless roadblocks.
I have a feeling this race is going to come down right to the very end. I don't think that what we're seeing right now, it has a lot of
merit.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to necessarily be that predictive of. Diego says this show needs an HR department just for you. Mainly on Saturday nights. He's pretty good Monday through Friday.
I am the HR department. You didn't know that?
It's Saturday night where we get really out of hand.
Just a quick baseball note. The Blue Jays obviously are a fucking magician when it comes to drafting talent, and got a guy in who hates losing more than he likes winning. So him and Dante Bichette And him and fucking Bichette Jr. will fucking whatever.
Who'd they get?
Sorry, I tried to make a baseball comment and I failed there. I failed.
I mean, that's okay. I'll accept
I
your
gotta stay in
failure.
my lane. I gotta stay in my lane. I don't know. I'm still mad at the Blue Jay management for fucking not signing Edwin Encarnacion, so I hold a grudge. But like I say, when your GM and president, or when your president of your organization has red hair and no soul, shit like that happens. Fucking Shapiro.
Soulless bastards.
Soulless fucking bastard. And he's a member of my tribe too. Makes it even worse.
What, he's a Jew?
Like to throw a rock through his fucking window.
Why would you do that?
Because he's a fucking dickwad.
That's mean.
He's a dickwad.
You're a jerk.
I know.
Well,
That's why I'm on a
to
show like
people's windows.
this. Being a dick.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly. If we had two people that did rants, I don't know how well that would work. You know? You do the rants and I say the obnoxious, belligerent things.
Well, I'm drunk. They're ranty and belligerent.
Yeah, see, if I got drunk, it'd be bad news. It'd be bad news.
I don't think I've ever seen you drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never even had a drink on the show, have you?
I'll get Jay drunk when I meet him in person.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not meant to drink and then be recorded for history to remember and to go back and review it.
I'm a happy drunk.
Amen.
So I don't mind.
Yeah. When I'm drunk, I'm concerned with two things: money and ladies of the night. So.
Ladies of the night.
What
if they're ladies of the early? What if they're ladies of the morning?
Asses, ones that want to wear nothing, ones that want to wear leotards. Oh yeah.
You care about ladies of the night? Shocking.
Can someone just crash Priest already? Can Priest just go into a head first, or just yeah?
Well, I like the fact that we've had this race being able to go without too much cautions and nonsense. Hold on. I have to go check on my fucking dog for a second.
Yeah, Greg does look like he's about to get run over by a bunch of Camrys.
I just figure I'd throw it up. I'd just switch it up for the day, so I can always change them. I just thought this would be a little more exciting. I figure it kind of fits the theme of NASCAR. Just we think we're going to do really good, and then we get ran over right at the end.
Yep,
That's usually how it goes.
there's a Menards car. I didn't know there's a Menards. Oh, I bet on the Menards car. That's Blaney, top 5. I got Blaney, top 5.
Elliot's car's getting better slowly.
That's a
He's in the
Mustang.
top
Why'd I bet on
five.
the Mustang? So speaking of Fords and Mustangs, what do you think of Ford's decision to discontinue all their cars, Jay?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Ford's discontinuing all their cars in North America with the exception of the Ford Mustang.
No, they're not going to make cars anymore?
Only in the overseas market. They're only going to sell SUVs and pickup trucks.
They're not going to sell Taurus anymore?
Nope, the Taurus, the Fiesta, the Focus, the Fusion have
they're
all
keeping
been
the
discontinued.
Mustang and all the SUVs and pickups.
The Mustang's the only car that they're picking.
That makes sense. They can't really compete in the sedan market.
Well, can we be honest? Who drives a Ford that isn't a Mustang SUV or pickup?
Yeah.
What sedan are you looking to rock with a Ford?
The Fusion, which is a shitty looking car, or a Taurus.
Wow, Hendricks Motorsports running 2.589.
What do you think of the Ford Mach-E Mustang, which I think if they would just take the Mustang logo off of it, would be fine.
I think that the Shelby GT500 is the greatest American car ever made.
First of all, you're wrong. Second of all, that has nothing to do with the question of what do you think of the Ford Mach-E Mustang.
I'm wrong. What's better? What's better than Eleanor and Gone in 60 Seconds? It's the most perfect car ever made in American history.
A Camaro ZL1 is probably better than a Ford Shelby GT500. Hold on, are you talking about like the Ford GT or are you talking about the Mustang?
A Camaro, bro?
The ZL1.
I'm talking about that old school. I don't know what year it is. I want to say 69. Shelby GT500 is the greatest car ever made in America, ever.
Watching Nicolas Cage drive that car and Gone in 60 Seconds made it fucking that much better.
I thought you were talking about like the GT500 Cobras that they make now that are like the really
no,
Mustangs. No, I mean the thing about those old cars is they're pretty, but they're slow as fuck.
That Shelby GT500 ain't slow, bro.
Yeah, they're all those old cars are fucking slow, dude. Like a stock Toyota Camry goes 0 to 60 faster than like 90% of the muscle cars from the 70s and 60s. Like, that big block V8 that gets 200 horsepower. Okay.
1967, my bad.
Okay.
That car, I'm putting it up on the screen right now.
Look at how sneaky Bet365 is.
The greatest car ever made. Yeah. That car right there.
Pretty good looking.
It's a good looking car.
Jay, do you see what's going on here? Logano down to plus 150. They're trying to sucker us in. They're like,
they're trying to sucker us in.
This book's like, a guy's been leading a lot of laps. Let's hose this price down, and then let's fucking everybody jump on that shit, and then fucking lose in the last 25 laps.
Ooh, Blaney's all the way up to 6. Come on, Blaney, you fucking fuck. Yeah, let's get top 5, Blaney. And come on, Harvick. Woo, let's go, Harvick. Let's do it. No, but like if you want modern cars, because honestly, all those old cars are shit. If you like the modern cars, I like the Camaro ZL1s. Those are pretty dope.
You know, we can still get Kevin Harvick right now at 10-1.
I'm waiting another 50 laps before I get on him.
You can still get him at 10-1. I got him at 10-1. Yeah, holla.
You could still get him at 10-1 right now.
What do you think, Jay? Is it a good idea?
I don't know, man. We have Elliott sitting 4th.
It's too early. It's too early, Jay. It's too early. I'm sorry.
It's gonna suck if he wins this race, though, and we're not on him.
Yeah, but that's why you wait till fucking lap 220, and then you fucking estimate there. I think that you're gonna have a better perception of how the weather is affecting the fucking track.
Anthony's on Harvick, though, right?
Yeah, that's fine. We want him to win.
Yeah, I told you guys before because I said I know he hasn't traditionally done well at this track, but you cannot not bet Harvick at that price pre-race. I mean, that's just a shocked
at the performance of Joe Gibbs Racing right now and Keselowski.
But it is sort of telling that we've seen Harvick be really seen Harvick lose a lot of value on his pre-race, especially when he's a favorite. I don't know. They could be trying to trick into our recency bias. You see Harvick win a race, like, maybe he can rattle off 2 or 3. So, I don't know. I gotta watch more.
Hey, Jay, pull up 2020 Camaro ZL1 and tell me that that's not a sick fucking Camaro. just for reference, like a base model Camaro start at like $25,000. The ZL1 is a $63,000 to $90,000, depending on like all the shit you get in it.
Yeah, 65. I see.
Yeah, put a picture of it up there, man. Let's show up everybody how beautiful those 2020 ZL1 Camaros are. I want one. Gerardo says, I used to drive Fusions. Yeah, your Ford Fusions. I had a coworker who had a Ford Fusion. It was definitely not a car anybody envied.
Yeah, it's a nice looking whip.
Wow, that is good looking.
Yeah, I think it's better in all black or yellow. Camaros
Yellow?
look sick. Oh, Camaros look sick.
You and these fucking yellow cars.
Yeah, no yellow.
Oh, yeah, in a Camaro? Yeah.
No,
absolutely.
You should never have a yellow car.
At least
Bumblebee and Transformers. No.
Oh yeah.
At least it's not a yellow car that the Chevy Cavalier spread. I've been rocking in yellow.
No, I'm going to tell you, like right now, when it comes to like sports cars, yellow is one of the colors you should get a sports car in. Like red. Yeah. What do you mean? It's a flashy look at me color for a flashy look at me car. And I would say the two sports cars, Camaros and Corvettes, look amazing in yellow. You get a Camaro or a Corvette in yellow, that's like one of the best colors you can get them in. Yellow, and also it's red.
It's safer for driving with cars like that.
Cars like that. It needs a black hood, though.
Yeah. I mean, you could put the black hood on it, but like seriously, I don't understand why some people have this like, yellow car. Oh my God. Yeah.
I don't like them.
Yeah, certain sports cars, like go look at any model of a Corvette. Like a Corvette and Camaro, yellow is easily
red, blue, black.
Red
have one.
Spread. A sports car.
They have one in like our color.
A sports car represents the most dangerous car on the road to drive aside from fucking big trucks.
Like if you drive like a Dodge Challenger, like I made fun of my buddy because he drove a Dodge Challenger that was fucking gray. I'm like, you got a badass car, you got this badass flashy car in literally the most boring possible color. He goes, "What's wrong with gray?" I'm like, "I just told you. You know what the best color for a Dodge Charger is? Or a Dodge Challenger, because he had a Challenger? The best color for the Challenger is the purple. A purple Dodge Challenger. Purple. Purple is the best looking color for a Dodge Challenger. Or they have them in orange or green. I like them in orange or green, but purple is my favorite color for the Dodge Challenger. But yeah, like you're looking at me like, oh my God, really? Tell me this, Greg. When you get a sports car, or is it going to be fucking gray?
Harvick's
like my
coming.
buddy.
Yeah, Harvick's coming.
Like my buddy.
I'm too old for a sports car. I don't. At this point, it look like I'm having a midlife crisis if I got one.
Have that midlife crisis, buddy.
Yeah, shoot yourself fucking right, bro. Get yourself that car.
Jimmy Johnson's coming.
That makes me want to vomit.
I know. I wish Tyler was in the chat. He's actually working at work right now. But
Blaney went from a lap down to top 5. Come on,
yeah.
Blaney. Woo! Wee-hee-hee.
Yeah, but you still got to overdo your boy Harvick to do anything.
Well,
all we need is a top 5. We got him at 2-1.
I don't want nobody to overtake Harvick unless it's Bubba Wallace. Black Lives Matter, BLM. Come on.
Harvick looks strong and Jimmy looks strong.
But Logano has that benefit of the clean air, and no one's really able to pick up a lot of speed on this track.
He's about to get passed. by
I'm on
Jimmy Johnson.
IGTV, so I'm behind you as far as live racing.
I'll tell you, these Hendrick Motorsport cars are no joke. This year they are really, really good again.
Oh, speaking of yellow sports cars, Jay, tell me. So I was looking up on CarMax. On a CarMax right now, they have like a yellow Porsche Cayman for like 30 grand. You telling me, would you make fun of me if I had a yellow Porsche Cayman?
I mean, I probably would. But it wouldn't be justified.
I wouldn't.
I still get. I mean, I'll never get over the fact that like people are. You guys have like this You guys have like this.
In my mind, like yellow was just made to like be the color of a tennis ball, and that's it.
I just don't understand.
We need it for. We don't need it on clothes. We don't need it on houses.
I think
we don't need it on uniforms. That's for sure.
Hey, now don't get me wrong. Like a yellow fucking sedan looks weird. You know what I mean? Or a yellow minivan. But my philosophy is, if you're driving a sports car, whether it's a Camaro, a Corvette, a Porsche, a fucking Jaguar F-Type coupe, whatever. If you're driving a sports car, do not drive it in a boring fucking color. Not drive it in white. Do not drive it in fucking gray.
Is that rain coming, Jay? Sorry.
Yeah, it is.
So that means we gotta get. I gotta get a live bet in on Harvick or Johnson right now. So I'm gonna hit Johnson.
Oh,
and
my
Harvick.
board's dead. They took my board down.
I got Jimmy Johnson at 3-1. I got Harvick at 9-1. I'm gonna fucking put a little bit on each right now, because if this race gets called because of rain, it's only 43 laps before it's officially can go in the books.
Yeah, Harvick is at plus 880 right now.
All right,
you want to get a little piece of Jimmy Johnson and Logano?
And a unit on Harvick. I got skin in the game now, boys.
There we go. Max has joined the game.
Thank you, Ron Lofton, for bringing the rain to my attention. And Brandon Parker, I agree with you. I'd rather anybody be in the lead aside from Logano, even if it's Jimmy Johnson. Because Jimmy has cost me way too many 25 tickets because he crashed the car driving like a fucking mutt.
I'll be right.
Ant rant time.
I got nothing to rant about. Like, do I gotta put in these live bets on these two guys?
Yeah, mine's off the board of Bovada. Oh, it's back. You like Harvick here?
Yeah.
All right, I'll grab 8-1, and then I'm done for the day.
What's the rain look like? How much rain is there going to be?
I don't know. I just looked on the Martinsville for the weather, and it's just the percentage of the chance of it happening. And it looks like it is possible. I can't believe Jimmy Johnson's in first place. I can't believe Jimmy Johnson's in first place and Tyler's not here to rub it in for me. I need to start betting against the old guys. As an old guy, I should support old guys, and I'm doing that in the NFL with my Tom Brady love. But
I don't have a football team this year, Spread. I denounced my fandom for the Browns.
Oh yeah, I remember that. So you haven't picked a new team up yet?
I was gonna go with Baltimore, but I thought that was pretty sacrilegious to do.
You can join us out in Vegas, the team of the gamblers.
Yeah, I don't think so. That team's gonna be a loser.
Yeah, but you're used to room for losers. At least
I know.
there's a loser with the best uniform in the NFL.
To be quite frank with you, I bought a New England Patriot hat.
Oh wow!
Jay told me I'm not allowed to wear it on the show.
Okay, is that Atlanta Hawks you're wearing today?
Yeah, it is.
There you go. Dominique Wilkins will be proud. Tyler is still pissed at Jimmy Johnson for blowing it last week, so he's not happy about this. Tyler T says, looks like a small storm, not much to it. We said that about ant rants before, and they went on 9 minutes, so you never know.
They could go on for 20 minutes, but you guys keep cutting me off.
That's what Jay brought me in to do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes like what you guys don't realize is like I'm working up to a punchline that's 5 minutes away. You just have to bear with me.
It's just like making a live bet. It's a gamble because if the punchline isn't good, then that's a bad 5 minutes of the show.
Yeah, I guess.
Really, we're really gambling on that punchline.
No, some of them are just rants, but some of them is like, but a lot of them I'm building up to a punchline, and that and like I hate it when like Jay cuts me off before the punchline.
So there's a solution. Put in the private chat. Rant coming up. Don't fuck with it.
Oh my god! Like
Jay, I don't read the private chat a lot though.
Jay fucked with one because he was like, oh god, and he muted me, and like literally it was going to get up to the punchline where it was and that's just straight porn with extra steps.
Now I kind of want to work back. I don't remember what that one was.
No, he cut me off. He cut me off.
Yeah, because I don't remember that one.
He's a fucking prude. He cut me off. That was like last month. I remember that. I got mad. I thought it was a good joke.
So is your local casino open back up? Ant, have you visited yet?
I have not visited, but they are all opened back up. I think my buddy went, and he said it's mostly just slots. I don't know. Like having been out of the habit of going to the casino weekly, I don't really have much of a desire to go. Especially since mostly what I was betting was mostly what I bet was sports when I would go, since they had sports betting now. So I just I'm like, all right.
Yeah, that's not good. Harvick's having battery issues, Sumner.
Yeah, I saw that Sumner said that, but I don't know what to make of that information. I'm pretty much just a bet Taylor when it comes to NASCAR.
He's falling behind now.
Jumped in with any analysis.
I mean, he's not that far behind. He's still in fourth place.
Yeah, but Blaney and Logano were able to. Blaney was able to jump him. Or dump him.
Ooh, Blaney's in second now. Woo! Look at Blaney go. Blaney was a lap back, by the way, guys. Remember that.
Yeah, but we talked about, because it was such a short track with the cautions, that being a lap back wasn't the same as usual.
Oh, Bubba Wallace is back in the top 10. Come on, Bubba.
There you go.
How would a $985 return on my $5 investment look if Bubba Wallace somehow won this race?
It would look pretty awesome.
I've never hit 196 to 1 before.
Can you imagine like the media like attention that they would get if you won?
Oh, dude, do yourself a disservice and go read the comment section.
I already know that's like pretty predictable, right?
Yeah, under the NASCAR's tweet when NASCAR's Twitter.
That's like if I mention the view, I already know like what I'm going to get from you. So, yeah, too bad Tyler hates Jimmy Johnson now because he's doing well today. He is in first place. Blaney's in second. Logano in third. Harvick, our new guy, in fourth. Bowman, a name we haven't said for a while, is in fifth. We got Chase Elliott, and then I see your guy in seventh there, Ant. I mean, it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility. William Byron is in here.
We're not even halfway through the race, so
yeah, it's just the idea that it might get rained out could change.
See,
right?
That's why I made those live bets, not because I want to make the live bets, but when I hear rain and I see those rain clouds, I know that if they're halfway through, they can call this race. They don't have to go back out. Yeah. So, I've been fucked on the other end of that, and I'm not looking to have it happen again. But Harvick is definitely falling back. Must be having battery issues like Sumner.
His last lap was the same. His last lap was 21.65 seconds. Just kind of in line with where everyone else's lap is.
I mean, those guys in the pits, they can switch a battery pretty quick, right?
I would imagine you would take the battery out.
Is only going to last till the next pit stop, right?
I don't know. I don't know what they do.
I don't know either, and that's where without Jay here, I mean, we have three guys that I know that you watched a little more, Max, but I mean, Anthony and I are pretty open about the fact that we don't count NASCAR and we're just on here to tell some plays and just
I don't know.
We're not experts at all.
I don't know the intricacies of NASCAR. All I know are pretty much the fundamentals and just from what I watch.
So if someone in the chat knows more than us, which is quite likely, let us know like if that battery issue is a big deal or if it's just like swapping out a tire on the next pit and then it'll be back to normal.
I mean, how hard is it to change out a battery?
I don't think it's that hard.
Can you do it in 13 seconds is the question.
Yeah, because that's what a normal pit usually is, right?
Yeah, so I mean, the stage is coming. I mean, if he can last another 30 laps before the stage.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking too. And then make it stage 3.
Well, I mean, they've been talking about this battery, but I mean, he's still running in 4th place. So it's not like
Bowman's going to catch up to him because he keeps on fucking falling back. Johnson's car is running nicely right now.
Yeah.
And Blaney's in a good spot. So for the show, that's proper. For me, Johnson being there is proper, but there's just so much fucking racing left to go. I just want to leave myself a little bit of wiggle room to either get on Logano or get on Blaney live and then have my maximum of 3 drivers.
Tyler's favorite driver, Jimmy Johnson, down to plus 120 live. I know Tyler's probably celebrating at work. HR might be over there pretty soon with all the loud celebrations. He's probably.
I got a nice plus 3 price on that, so I'm glad that I beat that line at least. But obviously, that can turn in the flick of a fucking eye. Adam says longer pit to change a battery, so that could be detrimental.
Tyler says there's no such thing as HR there, so he can cheer for Jimmy Johnson as loudly as he wants.
There's no such thing as HR. Oh, in his sweat box.
Oh, we can switch to NFL talk real quick. Did you see Dalvin Cook's going to hold out?
No, that's stupid.
Yeah, because they've pretty much proven that it's not really worth it, no matter how good you are to pay the guy, right?
Le'Veon Bell gave up $15 million to get less money.
Yeah, right? And it's like all the teams that have done it regretted it, right? Like in the article I did for odds.com about the Rams, I talked about how they basically signed Gurley to the extension, and then they cut him this year, which would have been, so they basically got their 5 years out of him. They didn't really need to do it. I think the Cowboys will regret Elliott, although we have yet to see. The David Johnson signing didn't turn out too well for Arizona.
It's the thing with running backs. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're just fucking stupid. But you think they would have figured out by now that they are in a position that's a dime a dozen, and holding out is not smart. Like, literally the best thing that can happen to you is getting franchise tagged, because then you're getting like $70 million in a year.
Yeah.
Just let that team franchise you in perpetuity for like 2-3 more times if need be. But be like, oh no, I'm going to hold out for a longer deal. Motherfucker, you're 27. They ain't signing you to 6 years.
Yeah, especially Dalvin Cook, who I do not think has played 16 games in his whole career yet. I mean, I'm not sure on that because I didn't do research. I just kind of brought this up at the top of my head because I remembered it. But I just remember when I originally read the article, I thought that is not a good move.
Yeah. How bad, like Le'Veon Bell? I mean, I'm sure Greg probably, or not Greg because you're Greg. I mean, Jay, you're here. Tell us about how stupid Le'Veon Bell was for holding out an entire season just to sign with the Jets for less money than what he would have made if he would just play with the Steelers that way.
Yeah.
How bad of a –
Yeah, I regret the move. I'll tell you. I wish we had that salary and he was not on the team.
Well, I mean, not from a personal standpoint of you being a Jets fan, but I mean as a dumb business decision from Le'Veon Bell to hold out, give up all the money the Steelers were going to give him to franchise him for that year, thinking he was going to sign more, and he didn't. I mean, like, what do you think it's going to take for these running backs to finally figure out that their position isn't worth that much?
Yeah. Eric Rosa says, I'm a Vikings fan. Cook is too injury prone to pay. He's making a big mistake. I agree. I mean, I think he's just going to lower his value, and all they're going to do is, end up looking at another guy, integrating another guy in the offense a little more. I mean, I guess maybe this year would be the best year to hold out since nobody's playing and another guy can't get more reps than you. So Jonathan D. Bonga, big fan of you, Jay, says, thank God Jay is back. He was not happy with the spread and so.
Well, thank you. And give the guys a chance. They're good. They're solid.
I don't give a shit. I'm in my off season. I don't gotta fucking be on point for anybody.
You settle down, Maxwell. You settle the fuck down up there.
I got my guy in the fucking lead right now, so I'm all right. Just keep it going, you old bastard.
Oh, Tyler says
I still can't believe this.
Tyler says he wasn't going to get half the guaranteed money from the Steelers the Jets gave him. His contract was all incentive based. That might be true. I just remember it as the Steelers were going to try and franchise tag him or something. And he didn't want to be franchised.
Yeah, he set up the franchise year, right?
So, has anybody looked at the golf tournament?
No. I haven't watched golf in over a year, dude.
I watched the Run Pure Sports guys. I watched their video.
Oh, did you? I have to watch it. I spent some time last night looking into it. And I kind of like Kevin Na. And I hate to say it because I haven't backed him in a while. But you got to think that Jordan Spieth is live at 45-1.
Is that going to be on Saturday or Sunday, Jay, the golf?
It's a regular tournament, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Okay, so it will probably be it'll probably be overlapping with our shows this weekend.
Oh yeah. Cool. What happens when we get back to regular golf? A normal Sunday for us will be NASCAR, golf, and then we'll have the NBA playoffs.
Yeah, Ron, I like that fucking idea right now. Start raining, end this fucking race, Jimmy Johnson in first. There's nothing wrong with his tires, I think.
Here's the good news. Keselowski is back on the lead lap and in the top 15. Let's go.
Remember, guys, when everyone thinks you're dead,
with a half race, yeah, we got half the race to go.
Oh man, Ryan Blaney is going to be my third driver. I'm just trying to figure out when the best opportunity to get on him is. If he goes lower than 3-1, then I'll have to jump on it now. But I don't know. I'm a little hesitant right now. But he's got the best car out there. Yeah, definitely Blaney has the best car out there right now.
What are his odds?
4-1. He was just 5-1 3 minutes ago. Well, Bubba Wallace still isn't getting any respect from my board.
Finally back.
What? What'd you say?
Keselowski and Truex. Keselowski.
Oh, you froze, Jay.
The Truex are back on the lead lap, at least.
Oh, your face is frozen. There it goes.
Do you think NASCAR is going to rig it to make Wallace win?
I think that would be amazing for your fucking $5 bet.
Right?
Yeah.
Jay, you know, if like somehow Wallace wins this race, I'm going to turn a $5 bet into like almost $1,000.
Well, then you should probably send Jay a fucking meatball parmesan. Meatball parmesan.
That's like all Jay eats. So
that's not all Jay eats.
Well, it's meatball parmesan, and what else is the only thing you eat? Oh yeah, penny pasta.
Yeah, apparently penny pasta comes out of my pockets.
Yeah, like you carry around pasta in your pocket. Everyone knows.
I don't like pasta in the pocket. Not that tasty.
Yeah, but everybody knows Italians from the Northeast just carry around pasta in their pockets all day.
If that's what they're telling you in Omaha, I'm very sorry, but they're lying to you.
Dude, I'm just saying, I'm a cultured man. I know how things work. They carry around pasta with them. It's like his currency, you know? It's like, you know, he's like Bitcoin, he's got like penny coins, you know?
Oh, man. What about the water? Does he drink special water?
God, you're gonna have to type in the chat some Italian stereotypes of water, so then I could just dig in on it.
Sparkling water,
sparkling water. Oh, okay. Well, I have a question though. What is it with the fucking wife beaters and tracksuit? Like, why is that a thing? Or did I just watch too much Sopranos?
I think you just watched too much Sopranos, but Puma and track gear is good for soccer players, I guess. If you're a soccer player, that's some of your attire. So
Jimmy Johnson.
I sent Max in. I sent Max in an American Italian dictionary once. Remember that, Max?
Yes.
With all the definition in terms.
Baba the boopy. Like what you do though is like. Do you ever go into like an Italian sub shop, like, or an Italian deli, and just go, "Hey, baba da boopy, bibbidi boppy"?
No.
It's a Family Guy reference.
Yeah, I know.
Remember that? He's like, they're like, Peter, what the fuck are you doing? You're like, oh, I'm speaking Italian. Bibbidi boppy. Bibbidi boopy. The guy just like looking at him like a jackass.
You know what Italian people would call you, Aunt, if you walked in?
I don't know.
They call you a boom. They call you a boom bots. That's what they will call you.
I've heard you say that before. That's not a nice thing. I can't remember what it means. No, I've heard you mention boom bots before. But I don't remember what it was meant. But I know I've heard you say it.
That's the problem with speaking in another language when you know they're speaking in that language. You could just go look it up. It's all about choosing a language, saying things to you in that language, and not telling you what language.
Yeah, like Italians would probably say like "upado" is what they would say. But that's basically Americans would say "boom bots." And that means you're a fucking idiot, basically.
Oh yeah.
That's what they would say. But yeah, that wife beater thing and tracksuits, that's like Adam's right. It's like a Staten Island Italian thing.
Oh, okay. So they're out of cans, so we had to get the 6-pack of this cherry Coke. Oh, by the way, Coca-Cola needs to stop making different flavors that are not cherry Coke, but in packaging that looks like cherry Coke packaging. So twice now in the last month and a half, we have accidentally purchased cinnamon Coke, which tastes every bit as disgusting as it sounds, and vanilla cherry Coke. And you know what I don't want in my cherry Coke? A hint of vanilla. But
vanilla cherry Coke. That sounds delicious, though.
Get out of here. It's terrible. It was terrible, Jason. It was fucking terrible. And this has happened twice now in a month and a half. We accidentally bought cinnamon Coke and cherry vanilla Coke because Coca-Cola packaged the 12-pack of cans the same color scheme as their cherry Coke. So when you're just minding your own business, going down the pop-out, going, all right, where's the cherry Coke? And you look at the Coke section and you see that purple and red 12-pack, you go, oh, there's the cherry Coke, and you grab it and you put it in your cart. I'm not looking for fucking cinnamon on it, and I accidentally bought fucking cinnamon, and I wasted $3.50 on a 12-pack of hot garbage. It fucking pissed me off.
What does cinnamon Coke?
Shit, it tastes.
What does cinnamon Coke even taste like?
Shit, Jason, it tastes like fucking shit. Ask Tyler in the chat. Tyler in the chat did the same thing. He says, I did that once and hated it. Who the fuck wants cinnamon Coke? Exactly.
Keselowski up 2 spots off pit row. Stage 3, here we go.
Here we go, Max.
Jimmy didn't take new tires. I'm a little worried about that. Harvick got 4 new tires. I don't know if he got the battery dealt with, but we'll figure that out pretty quick. Jeff Gordon's like, hey, Jimmy, we're going to go fucking get the seniors discount later. You down?
We're in stage 3 of 3. So. Wow, stage 3 is long as fuck.
Stage 3 is always long as fuck.
Stage 3 is half the fucking race.
Yeah, that's usually how it is.
Sweet fucking tits on the board.
I was like, yeah, fucking tits on a porcupine. What are they good for? Absolutely nothing.
I had a customer one time when I was working at a grocery store as a manager complaining about an employee in the deli. And she said, he's as useful as tits on a boar. And the thing is, like, he heard her when she said that. So that's why he, like, refused to help her. And she's like, blah, blah, blah. And he's just like, fuck you, bitch. And she demanded that I fire him. And, of course, after she left, I laughed about it. I said, yeah, Art, she was kind of a cunt, wasn't she?
See,
I think it's really good practice if you want to treat.
Yeah, we don't say the C word. I mean, a disclaimer to all the women out there.
Well,
Anthony's views are not the views of the Sports Keg at large.
I'm numb to Karens, Jason. Get a job where you have to deal with customer service, and you'll be numb to Karens real fucking fast. Those fucking
just call
bitches.
them Karens.
I sort of have to agree with Ant on this.
Oh, Max, don't do it to me.
Listen, if someone wants to be verbally abusive, they better leave a fucking tip afterwards. Straight fucking up. You want to fucking treat me like shit because you're fucking insecure and you have fucking your own problems that you can't fucking deal with properly? Well, you better fucking leave me a $10 fucking bill for my fucking harassment time.
Well, here's the reason why I didn't put up with them. Like, a lot of people just bent over backwards for them. And with me was like, I just kind of got joy in like, Karens are bitches, right? I got joy in pissing them off. So the funny thing is, all right, I was the fucking manager. So they go, oh, I want to talk to your manager. Hello, that's me, bitch. So there's no one in the store above me usually, unless the actual store manager was there. And, you know, he was never there after like 4:00 in the afternoon anyways. So, and all the Karens came out after they got off work, so they didn't come out till 6. So what were they going to do? I'm going to call corporate on you. All corporate did was send an email to me saying, hey, we got a complaint from your store. Could you please take care of it and clear this out?
I would have harassed you with emails and came into the store and sought you out just to say hello and to fucking test you.
I got the fuck. She's like, I'm going to complain to corporate. They call corporate. Hey, I want to complain. I want to complain about this manager in this store. The fucking corporate did nothing but kick it back to the stores. Well, I'm the manager of the fucking store. Guess who they kicked it back to? Me. Hey, we received this complaint about someone in your store. Oh, that's about me. I'm just going to delete.
Ryan said,
imagine
Ant as your manager. No, I don't.
No, I was actually a pretty good manager. I knew my business.
Were you kind?
Was I kind?
Yes.
Hit and miss, depended. Like employees who did their job liked me. Employees who were lazy didn't like me because they didn't last long. Does that make sense?
Does that make sense? I guess.
Yeah, like I mean, I got good reviews every year. I got my raises.
Well, that's important.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I knew the business.
Come on, Harvick, Elliott, let's go, boys. We got Keselowski up to 7th. Here we go. Come on, Kez. These guys are that's why these race teams get so better throughout the night. And that's why they continue to be the best teams in the sport. Could we get Kyle on the fucking on the first lap, man? Jesus. Kyle Busch still 2 laps back. It's not the end of the world, though. If Harvick or Elliott win the race and Keselowski gets in the top 5, solid night for the Sports Keg.
Well, if I think the most solid is Harvick wins, Blaney gets top 5, and
Keselowski gets top 5.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that as long as it didn't fuck with any of my other bets. As long as Keselowski doesn't win,
that would be a huge night.
Yeah, Keselowski gets second. Yeah, that would win all your bets. Yeah, that'd be huge. Or honestly, just the hugest of all, and I know this is super selfish, is if Wallace just wins the fucking race, that would be my best case scenario. Turn $5 if Wallace wins the race.
Oh yeah, I would gladly lose like $500 or $600 for this show to hit 195 to 1.
Yeah. Now, granted, it was a $5 bet. Like, I'm not throwing anything more than $10 on 195 to 1 shot. I mean, because you only have to throw $5 on it to win $1,000. Oh, the most I've ever hit was 40 to 1, so that would definitely well eclipse.
Coco Bongo, my guy. What's up, buddy? Keselowski is coming, boys. Yes, he is.
Phrasing. He's in the 6th now, dude. Jesus.
That phrasing annoys me every time you say it. But for the one time you said it today when I said takes it,
you caught
me fucking funny, bro.
You were laughing.
Caught me funny.
It would catch you funnier if you were a fan of Archer. That's the reference. That's the reference.
This fucking Logano doesn't go away.
Nah. I don't want Harvick to go away. Let's go, Harvick. Let's go, Harvey. Come on, Kevin Harvick. Let's go, Harvick.
These Penske Fords are no joke tonight. 1-2. Penske. Oh, if Harvick wins this,
falling all the way to 10-1.
If Harvick wins this race and Keselowski gets in the top 5, and Blaney stays in the top 5, what a monster night!
Harvick, Blaney, Kez, bang, bang, bang. Right?
That's 15. Yeah, that's 15 units.
No, wait.
You're thinking way too far ahead.
You don't want
Harvick. Why don't you shut the fuck up and let somebody dream? Why don't you let a guy dream?
Because we're not dreamers. We're fucking realists. Max, we do this for a living. Max,
fun and games. You're that guy. You're that guy that
realist at the end.
Max, you are that guy when you and your buddies buy lottery tickets and they start talking about all the fucking private islands and Lamborghinis they're going to buy. You're the one who goes, now, guys, we're not going to win.
Yeah.
Let's just come.
Like, well, why don't you just let them talk about? What do you mean? I'm not living a
Why don't you let the guy dream about the Lamborghini and the island? Why don't you just let him dream?
Listen, then go to sleep and dream about that shit. Don't be dreaming out loud like that.
Oh, no.
Don't be dreaming out loud. Thank God you don't have a fucking kid.
That's actually most of the reason
why you be dreaming out loud.
Now, Jay, don't you think, though, isn't that like the main reason to play the lottery? Because you know you're not going to win. But, like, it's literally almost worth spending that $2 for the ticket just so you could go, man, the mansion I would buy in the Bahamas. You know?
Yeah, of course. But you know what? Next time I see Abby, I'm going to be like, hey, kid, I know, like, you're only 12 and you're rocking the 6th grade. But why don't you keep your fucking dreams to yourself? All right? Why don't you dream when you go to bed? Because daddy doesn't want to hear it tonight. All right? Can you fucking imagine?
I never said I'd be a good father. I'd probably be a very neglectful one, but whatever.
The best decision you ever made was to not have kids. Thank Christ. Do you guys watch other motorsports? Not really.
I do. I watch Formula One. So
yeah, sometimes
I'm a Hamilton guy, so I just bet him race to race. I don't bet it live or anything, just because I know that.
How much time is left in this race? I'm gonna go take since this is probably going to go late, and I got to get up early. I'm going to go take a shower and then come back because there's plenty of time left in this race for me to root in the end of it. No, it was probably about like 15 minutes.
I actually don't dream about the Raptors winning the championship again. I dream about UConn winning the national championship and winning the Big East. That's the dream I have. I love my UConn Huskies.
Hookham says Keselowski at 14-1 worth a shot. Considering he was 6-1 pre-race and was 2 laps back and now in 6th with half the race to go, I mean, it's worth taking a close look at. And he's a Penske Ford. And right now, Penske's running 1-2. So I'd take a close look at Keselowski at 14-1.
Yeah, I need a third driver to be on, so I'm just trying to hold out and wait. I'm either going to go on Keselowski or with Chase Elliott. I'm not going to take Blaney or Logano at the prices I can get them at right now. It's ridiculous.
It's just crazy that because I'm sure these teammates are communicating like they're in their pits. 14-1 on the other Penske when the other two are plus 150 and plus 200 right now. Does that seem right to you?
No, that seems like Bet365 is trying to hose people out because they know who's ahead and who has a fast car. There's just so much race left over. I just don't see it. And we've seen Logano make bad decisions that have cost him the lead. So I don't trust either of these drivers to fucking finish. They're very good in race drivers, but mistakes and fucking issues with the car are bound to fucking come up.
And Keselowski's up to 5th and cutting fractions off the leader.
Buddy, 16
How about that, bro?
16 to 1 I can get him at. I'm waiting until I see one of them hit 10 to 1. If
He's going to cut this lead. He's going to cut this lead under 2 seconds. He's making his way. 16 to 1?
Yeah.
What do we do? What are we talking about? When the other Penske Fords are running 1-2?
This is the one that I have faith to actually win a race. So
yeah.
I gotta wait. I'm not gonna take it at 16 to 1. I know it's a better price, but I want to see more laps. We still have 198 left to go.
Yeah.
So if I can hold out for another 50 or 60 laps, I think I'll be in a better spot to figure out what the hell's gonna happen at the end of this race.
Sitting 3-4 right now, man. Logano and Blaney got to hit each other and take each other out of the fucking race. And here comes Kez. Here comes Kez, takes the 4th spot. His car came to life, bro. Everybody better look the fuck out.
I'm just watching that number. If that number starts to change, then I'm going to be watching it that much closer. But
yeah, Max, let me know on that number. I think I'm still. What am I still looking at? I'm still looking at 12 to 1 now.
Yeah, I'm still.
Wait. What's Bet365 at?
14 to 1 now.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he goes down to 10, I'm going to jump on him right now, regardless of where we are in the race. And then just have my 3 horses. Obviously, one of them's falling back ridiculously. Old man Jimmy. That was a little... I only bet those 2 because if Rain was going to fucking end this race early, I wanted to have some guys at the front of the pack who were running well at the time.
Keselowski 1.7 seconds behind the leader now.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Blaney and Logano are slowing down because they're fucking bumping and grinding. They're twerking like Boys to Men's on. Why is Logano fucking succumbing? Push the car harder, you dumb mutt. Oh, there goes Kez. All right, fuck.
Yeah, I took him at 14 to 1.
Yeah,
I'm hoping to jump back on.
I'm jumping back on
right now. So I'll be monitoring.
What the fuck?
Should I put half in?
It keeps dropping, bro. Did I get it in? I got it at 10 to 1.
Why didn't you just bet on Bet365?
Bro, he's down to 9 to 1 on Bet365.
Not for me, bro.
Well, I'm in America.
I'm staring at 14 to 1 right now.
Yeah, he went from 14 to 1 when I went to place the bet. I got it in at 10 to 1, and now it's 9 to 1.
Yeah, no, I just got it in at 14 to 1.
Yes, everybody just realized.
All right, well, I'm sitting back now. I have my 3 guys. Either I'm going to win or I'm going to lose. Simple as that.
Yeah, I got it. I got I'm sitting third, fourth, and fifth with the guys that I ended up betting.
Third, fourth, and sixth for me, but Johnson's fucking fading.
And Kez top 5 is looking good right now. And if he can take the lead, we're going to cash that top Ford at plus 250.
Crazy how all these Fords are at the top of the fucking pack right now.
And they're all Penske Fords. They're running. Well, no, it's Stewart Haas and Penske. Oh yeah, Penske running 1, 2, 3. Yep. I mean, when you're sitting on guys to win the race all above 10-1, and you bet 3 of them, you're in good shape. You just got to hit one of them.
Yeah, I got Jimmy Johnson at 3-1, so I got a terrible fucking price on him compared to what you can get him now, 14. So
yeah, I don't know what I got. I think 12-1, 10-1, and 11-1 is what I ended up getting.
See, that's the problem with NASCAR. You're really like at the mercy of who's running well at what time of the race for your fucking emotional aspect of it. Like right now, obviously, I want any of my guys to win the race, but of course, the one that I want right now is Keselowski because he's driving the best.
Yeah, and that, you know what NASCAR is about too, Max, is swings. Like I've had weeks where I've lost $2,000 on a NASCAR Sunday, and I've had weeks where I won $7,000 on a NASCAR Sunday. It swings as long as you're in the black by the end of the year, which we have been healthy in the black the last 2 years. So, I mean, and you know what you're looking for when you want to live bet a driver. That a car that has continued to get better as the night has gone on.
Yeah, and then obviously a car that can like make a move to the front from the back always gives you good perspective.
Kyle, I think we shit the bed with Kyle Busch top 5 and Joe Gibbs racing, winning the race. Joe Gibbs is running terrible. Joe Gibbs has one car in the top 10, Truex 9th. Dexter Rojas in the house.
Kez is in second. There we go. It's coming for Blaney's asshole. Jimmy Johnson's getting some fucking nice laps in. He's making his way up. Let's go, old man. Let's go.
Let's go, man.
Dexter Rojas, you're an American hero for the fucking work you do in the healthcare fucking industry, so we thank you.
Oh, is Dexter Rojas a healthcare worker?
Yeah, he's a nurse.
Oh, God bless you, bro, with what you've had to deal with. Ryan Blaney spins out? Oh, no. Okay.
Come on, Dex. Of course I do, bro. But I'm just a short DM away anytime you want to fucking talk. Yeah, bro, I'm a pothead, but I remember things, trust me. The marijuana only affects the short-term memory, not the long-term.
4 Fords, 3 Chevys, and then we don't see a Toyota till 8th place. Then the next Toyota is all the way down in 22nd. We got a caution right now.
Yeah, the 53 car fucked it up for us. Which this actually could be better for Keselowski and Johnson, who are coming off some decent laps. I like your thinking, Corey H.
Yeah.
Bro. JJ coming on board with us to run this run pure bet site is going to just be bonkers, man. We're going to have the best sports betting content team in the industry.
Definitely.
Oh, hey, what's up? I didn't realize you put me back in. How are you doing?
At least we don't have to wait 5 minutes for that punchline.
I actually I didn't even have the tab open. I had the racing tab on. Ryan Blaney's in first. That's pretty dope. How about Harvick move into first, and then Blaney can.
Oh, Ant, were you on the show when we grabbed Keselowski at 10-1?
No.
Yeah,
10-1
Max.
now.
What did you get him at, Max? 14-1.
Yeah, I got 14-1.
Yeah, we got Max got him at 14-1. I got him at 10-1. So those are the three.
Yeah, Blaney's all. Where did he drop to?
Dano fucking's in first. Keselowski's still second.
How far did Blaney?
Let's go.
Blaney's down to 8.
Wow.
Pit stop penalty over the wall too soon.
Who?
Oh.
Wow, look at these mutts. I thought they're supposed to be fucking athletes.
That's well. He's got 100 and set. Well, that drops him back down to 8th, I guess, because there's only how many cars are on the lead lap right now?
I thought like 30.
18.
Oh no,
18.
Yeah.
That's gonna fuck that Blaney top 5 bet that we had, though.
Not entirely. He's only down to 8. He's
got 107. Well, that's why I asked, because he'll go to the tail end of the lead lap, but I don't know how many cars are currently on the lead lap. I thought he would go down to the tail end of the lead lap. Yeah. Yep. 18th.
Fuck.
20th.
Fuck me.
20th.
God,
yeah.
fucking damn fucking bullshit.
He's got 100. He's got 178 laps to go, and Martin Truex Jr. is in the top 5 now. How about that?
Do I want Truex to win?
Well, not really, but you do have that bet. Joe Gibbs Racing wins.
Oh yeah. I mean,
So they're live again, and it was right after I was talking bad about Toyota, but Truex is making a move.
Yeah, but you know what though? Fuck that bet. We got 3 guys to win this race outright in the top 6.
Yeah, I missed the Keselowski
too.
So I was on when you mentioned it, but Bovada has not opened it up the whole time. It's frozen at 16-1. If someone in the chat sees it, I've been clicking over to check every once in a while. But if someone sees Bovada rocking again, let me know. But they've been off. They haven't allowed a bet for at least 11 to 15 minutes, however longer I've been on since I rebooted the computer.
Yeah, we're sitting 2-3. 2-3-6. Bro, I will snap if we finish this race 2-3 again after just that happening to us last week.
Yeah. I won't snap, but yeah, I will be disappointed.
That will be annoying. Super annoying. All we need is one of these guys to. If Keselowski wins this race, bro, we hit the 11-1, the 2.5-1, and the even money. I mean, that's 14 units minus what, 4 or 5 units on the other bets. It's a 10-unit night for Sports Keg Run Pure. I mean,
how about you do us a favor, Jay, and settle down. Settle down, Jason. Last time we were counting our chickens before they hatched, some cocksucker took a pit stop.
Who's counting chickens? We're not even winning. I wouldn't be counting the chickens yet. This from the guy that like guaranteed a Nunes finish. And we had Run Pure making fucking memes. Come on.
You guaranteed a Nunes finish. I didn't.
No. You guaranteed a Nunes finish.
I don't want to hear about this subject. This is a sore subject to me. I don't want to hear about it.
Hey.
So shut the fuck up about Nunes fight. I don't want to hear any more about it. Okay?
I broke even
Unless
on
you
it.
want to replenish my fucking bank account with the fucking stacks I lost. Let's move on.
I had 1,000 on her to win straight up, so I won 200 on that.
Congratulations! I'm glad that you fucking made some money on it.
I actually didn't
lost
make money.
4,000, so I'm
no.
not
I broke
happy
even. I broke even on it because
Maxwell went the
Max.
fuck.
I risked 1,000, but she's like minus 500, so it's like I won like $200 or something like that. But all that did was cover my losses on what I had like 400 on her to win inside the distance. So I lost money on that.
Max
fight.
went the complete Nunes finish.
You know how bad it felt? It felt like I went 0-40 on a college basketball slate. That's how it felt.
Especially
you never even done that.
That's never happened. It never will.
So you don't even know how it feels.
I could never know. I'm just too good of a fucking capper to ever know how that feels. But that's how it felt.
Hold on, wait. Know how what feels?
Well, even a bad capper would have problems going 0-40.
Listen, Vegas Dave, don't put anything past him.
Bro, not for not. Let me defend Vegas Dave for a minute. He is 76-0 on whale plays. So that's better than me.
Yeah, I'm 76 for 76 and busting loads and fucking Kleenex from Pornhub. What? Should I deserve a fucking medal?
What's your favorite Pornhub category, Max?
MILFs?
No, we're not doing that. Nope.
Obviously.
Nope.
Why not, Jay?
So we got
no, we're not doing that.
Keselowski's 0.3 seconds behind. Chase Elliott, who we are on as well, is at third, at almost a tenth or 9/10 of the second behind. Truex, which is the Joe Gibbs fourth, and Jimmy Johnson, my nemesis, And then we're also on Harvick, right? I got a little piece of Harvick, and he's in 6th.
So I have a question, though. Is it a testament to the fact that we're getting old that anytime you look up MILF porn, it's a chick that's younger than what we are?
Not at my age yet, no.
Or right at our age. It's like, oh, hot busty MILF action, and it's a fucking big titty 34-year-old.
I feel like they're in their 40s usually by that time.
So you're saying that are we in the DILF category?
No, Jay. Oh, no, Jay. Think about this. All right, this will put some perspective on this. Remember American Pie, and Stifler's mom was the MILF, right? She was like the quintessential MILF, blah blah blah, right? That actress was like 35 when she filmed.
Yeah,
that movie.
no, bro, settle the fuck down. That actress in that movie was like 60.
No, she wasn't. She's like 55.
I will bet you. No. What was her name? Do you remember her name? I'm going to the cast of the original American Pie. Okay, Stifler.
Jennifer Coolidge.
Mom. Yeah, okay, Jennifer
She was born in 1961. That movie came out in 1998. She's 58 now.
Oh, man.
American Pie came out in 1999.
Fuck, we're getting old, bro.
Bro, she was younger than you. You're 39. She was 37 when she filmed that movie.
Wait, so you're saying American Pie came out 20 years ago?
21 years ago.
Blackjack.
Yeah.
1999.
That's believable.
Shit.
Yeah. So
Max, you shut the fuck up. You're like, how old are you? 11? Settle down.
33,
okay?
motherfucker.
You might as well be 11 to me, okay? I'm about to be 40.
You weren't even jerking off when I was fucking born. You at 7 years old, you weren't breaking nuts off the porn. Don't fucking get it twisted, motherfucker.
You don't know what my masturbation habits were when I was 7?
At 7?
How dare you?
At 7, drinking Jersey water and having Christie as your governor? No fucking way possible.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
You don't know, bro.
No, we were not.
I don't want to talk about it. It's personal. How about that?
Hold on.
Okay.
Robert Kahn says transsexuals number 1. There is something funny though, because Robert Kahn brings up an interesting factoid. I told Jay about this on how I watched a video that had a male to female transsexual.
Oh God!
No, it had having sex with the female to male transsexual.
Joey Logano is about to get wrecked by Keselowski, bro.
But
you think his car is better?
Oh, his car is so much better that he'll have a 3-second lead in 50 laps from now. That's how good his car probably is.
What about Jason's car?
I think Elliott has a good car, but he's catching up because Keselowski can't get around Logano. But there's only so many times he's going to take that, bro, before he backs that bump. I mean, bumps the back of the car and sends him up towards the wall. That's not going to keep happening. I'll tell you that much. He'll push him right out of the way.
Yeah. And I said, that's just straight porn with extra stuff. Think about it. Your
dedication to getting the punchlines out, no matter what we do, is admirable.
I was waiting for Jay to give his information, but I'm just saying.
You are just.
Yeah, he's committed.
Yeah, he definitely.
You got to give him that.
Yeah, definitely.
He's committed to every joke.
Yeah. I mean, we're not. We can't steer.
But am I wrong?
It's going.
Am I wrong? Like, really, when you think about it, that scenario is just straight porn, but there's just an extra step into it.
All right, we got 140 laps left.
It can't be that great.
Oh, our guy Kenny Peacock checks in. Kenny, where you been all night?
Ken jumped in a little earlier, but it is like 4 a.m. for him, right?
Yeah, those Brits have a weird time zone.
He was probably hanging out with his really hot girlfriend. She like annoyed him or something. But she was really hot. I can't remember. He put something in the chat that she did.
She got mad at him for spending $3,000 on 3 hoodies instead of spending it on her.
That's actually.
So who do you want us to bet on right now, Jay? Are you telling us Kez is going to win this race?
We're not betting on anybody. We already have him.
They have Keselowski, and literally, Bovada has not allowed the line to come up since I rebooted my computer and we mentioned him. Keselowski is only 0.2 of a second off Logano right now. But, boy, this thing's wide open. If we were to look for a dark horse, who would you think? Like someone from the back that would come in? I would say,
what are the odds on Truex?
I mean, they're pros for me. They're pros for me a while.
15.5.
Still live?
Yeah, he is a half second front. Yeah, this is it. He's taking the lead right now.
Who, Kez?
Let's go, Brad. Now you run away with this, big boy. Truex just passed Elliott, and Truex is right behind Joey Logano. Truex has a car.
And that's also Joe Gibbs, right? Truex?
Truex is Joe Gibbs, yeah. You're looking at what do you have Truex at, Ant?
I don't know. I don't think I have Truex.
He was 1,200 for 1 second here on
yeah, he's down to 7.5 to 1.
So if I were to give out a dark horse right now, and I've already bet it, but Harvick's up to plus 1,800. I think that might not be a bad bet if you have not jumped in there yet.
Yeah.
Because the way this is bunching up, I mean, they could all just sit around and screw around, and he could just pop in the last 30 to 50 laps. So at 18 to 1, I think there might be a little bit of a deal there.
We know that Keselowski has a car worthy right now of the front row.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, does Truex have a better car than Keselowski? He very well might.
Corey H says Chase has fallen off. I see him in 4th still.
God damn it.
What, Max?
Yeah, Truex is all the way down to plus 488.
Yeah, Truex is about to take the lead. Truex has a really good car.
Oh, she's an anti-vaxxer.
Wow, Truex has a monster.
Yeah, Ken's dating the 9.5 anti-vaxxer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anti-vaxxer. I mean, can you blame her for being an anti-vaxxer? I mean, they put autism in them, and they also put microchips in the vaccines. That's what Bill Gates wants to do. To microchip us to track everybody for a reason. Something about the Illuminati and Satanism.
Oh, with that one girl that takes all the weird pictures? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know.
Her name is I can't remember her name. It's like something weird, like Morange, or starts with an M.
I just remember the good old days when all the good conspiracy theories always went back to the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers. And now, for some reason, like Bill Gates is public enemy number 1, and something like it's all Satanism now. Like they're all secret Satanists.
Ant, did you ever? Are you old enough to remember Art Bell back in the day on AM radio?
Oh, Coast to Coast with Art Bell.
Yeah, that was awesome,
dude. Like I listened.
And that was before the internet, so you couldn't really fact check it all.
Because all right, so my very first job was in high school. Was working at a small mom and pop bakery. I would do it on the weekends, and I'd have to get there at like 3 a.m. So like the guy who owned the place, right? He always listened to Art Bell at like 3 a.m. on the radio. So I literally like listened to that guy plenty of times. And looking back on it, I think doing acid and listening to Art Bell would probably be a good way to spend your time.
The best one was when they had like the time traveler lines. It was like a special line for time travelers.
Oh my god! Yeah. These it's like the ghosts, like my experience with ghosts, like aliens and all. And this dude he was just like very calmly like go, oh wow, and then what happened? Oh, that's a great story. Blah blah blah. I'm like, it's fucking nuts.
Yeah, he did a pretty good job of like allowing the people to rant on so crazily without really telling them they were crazy, even though that's what we were all thinking.
Yeah. All right, I got so many bets on this race. I'm not sure what I need to happen.
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm rooting for either. I kind of overdid it too, but
I like way overdid it because I'm like, I had to bet this. Oh wait, this is what happened, so I had to bet this because like they still had lines up. So I'm like, I had to get in. I got a piece of Truex. I got a piece of Keselowski. I got a piece of Harvick. I got a piece of Johnson.
Piece of Truex? Because I think you're the only one on the show that has Truex.
I got a piece of Truex, yeah.
Okay, well, you're happy then because he's looking pretty good right now. Chase keeps falling back. Harvick, I was touting him earlier, keeps falling back. He's 5.5 seconds off the lead now.
I bet Truex like 5 minutes ago when Jay was like, oh my God, Truex's car is so great. I'm like, oh, here we go. Got to bet.
So
Truex
what'd you get him at?
Like plus 550. And then it dropped to like plus 488. Now he's plus 190. But then I forgot like Truex is part of Joe Gibbs Racing. So I have Truex in that bet too. So
yeah, that's true. Are you never mind.
I don't know.
On a different note, Ant, are you excited about the MLS returning with a 54-game tournament in Orlando starting July 8th?
No. It's the MLS.
You're not going to be capped. So you'll cap the Germans who lost World War II. Lost World War I. But you're not going to cap the Americans?
I don't cap shithole leagues.
Is that why you didn't do any like Central American soccer either?
Greg, okay, here's the thing. Watch some Premier League. Watch some. Yeah.
And I'm watching MLS. Yeah, it's like going to
watch
the Giants game and then going to the River Cats the next weekend. The River Cats is our local.
The Sacramento
Triple
River
A team. Yeah.
Well, I've watched the River Cats. They're in the PCL, right? Yeah. So is Omaha. So I mean, I've seen the River Cats have come to. I've seen them play.
Yeah. Don't you think the minor leagues is a fun night out?
Yeah, it's cheap. Yeah. It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. And my nephew just got a driver's license, so he can finally be my DD.
Oh, wow.
So I don't have to.
Cool. So that means him and like the 14 rows around you can hear all the ant rants by the 7th inning. When you're
it just means that I don't have to stop drinking after the 3rd inning anymore because I always take him to. He's the one who I would always take to the games since he was like 6 years old. I would take him to the baseball games. We go to like about a dozen a year. But now he just got his driver's license last week, so now he can drive. So that's good.
So Truex is putting some time here ahead of everyone, huh?
Yeah, I just put in a little bit of a big bet on him. More than
What'd you get in?
I had to fucking bite it at plus 200.
Oh, okay.
I just don't need Logano to win. If Logano wins, then I'm really fucked. He's like the one guy I don't have a piece of.
One guy. And at least he's the guy like we hate, so he's easy to root against.
I'm pretty invested now in this race. I got Truex, Keselowski, Jimmy Johnson, and Kevin Harvick. So.
Yeah, for my outrights, I have Harvick, and Elliott. And then I got pretty much everything on the bottom of the screen. Kyle Busch disappeared right after his great performance here historically.
Yeah.
Where is he right now?
But the real one is Truex and his short track fucking performances. 3 out of the last 5 wins, top fucking 7 average finish.
Hey, Bubba Wallace is in like 13th, and Priest is 3 laps back. So
Almirola is 13 laps back, so it looks like the Kenseth fade will not be in effect there. Kyle Busch is in 20th place. Clint Boyer down to 17th after he was doing pretty good earlier too.
This is going to be a stressful 110 laps.
You won't want it any other way, Max.
But the problem is,
stressed.
The problem is like I got so carried away. I'm not sure it's going to be stressful, but I'm not sure what I really want to have happen.
I just want one of my guys to win.
Is there any possibility Blaney gets back up into the top 5? Where's he at?
I would say that everything's possible.
Oh, he is possible. Blaney's not super far back.
All it takes is one caution, and they're all bunched up again.
Yeah, Blaney's only 6 seconds away from the top 5 again. Okay, so that Blaney top 5 is still alive. Come on, let's do this.
So we got some pro MLS guys in the chat. Corey says MLS games are exciting with all the goal scoring. Atlanta and LAFC are fun to watch. And Ken Peacock, who is living in the land of the Premier League, even says MLS isn't that bad. What do you have to say about that, Ant?
Boo.
That's an aficionado, right? I mean, like the English, I mean, they love their footy. So
I don't like, I think it's a trash league, but I mean, I guess it can be entertaining. Like one of the most entertaining plays of any soccer I've ever watched was an MLS game with the DC United versus I can't remember who, but it was like a stoppage time goal where Rooney like chased the dude all the way down and then like had a half pitch long assist for a header that went in, and it was like this amazing goal, and the crowd went wild, and it won the game for DC United in stoppage time. So I literally don't think I've seen anything quite like that. And that was an MLS game. So I mean, yeah.
See, by 20 years, when American Pie is 40 years old, you'll be a big fan.
No, I don't know.
You don't think they're going to be like Hyundai, where they're going to be like hella crappy when they came out, and then like they're going to establish themselves as they get more money?
Probably. Hyundai's a really good car.
I know. I remember when they were a joke.
Yeah, I have a Hyundai. I love it. My Veloster, like it's a 24 car, fucking awesome. I almost traded in brand new Veloster, but we're still on
Caution.
Pay for it.
00 spins out.
Who's 00?
Quinn Hoof, some rookie.
Guy who's 5 laps back.
I see him as 19 laps back on the website.
Oh, so we got 19. Yeah, you're right. The dude who's 19 laps back caused a caution.
This is gonna be real. This is gonna be a real test
I think
of Truex and Keselowski's car right now. Jay,
I think the Connor Butler. I think Connor Butler nailed it on the head. I think the most shocking thing about tonight is Kyle Busch's performance.
Yeah.
As far as Truex and Keselowski, they're going to go down pit road, and Keselowski is going to have the opportunity to make another adjustment. Now, my guess is they're going down pit road again after this. I don't see how this goes green for the last 100. I would assume there's probably one more caution after this. So Keselowski is going to have an opportunity to adjust his suspension a little bit to see if that gets him closer to Truex, because right now he's the second best car on the track. Truex, I don't know if he's going to tell his team to not touch it or to give him a little adjustment. And that adjustment, if it goes the other way and it does the opposite of what he thinks is going to happen, that could be all Keselowski needs, is like a minor fuck up on the adjustment for Truex. But my guess is he's loving that car, and they don't even touch it. That's my guess, that they're not even going to make an adjustment at all. And that's exactly what they did.
Give him some gas and send him on his way.
Keselowski gets out of the box second, right behind Truex. So they're both on the front row.
Chase Elliott is right there, too.
Fuck that sneaky fuck Chase Elliott.
Yeah, so we have a car in row 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Harvick made a move. That's good.
You know, Keselowski definitely made some kind of adjustment to his car. He has to, or he's not going to win the race. So you got to hope he's a little closer to Truex now. And I would assume they're going down pit road again, because they get impatient and shit gets hairy in the last 100 laps, especially of a short track race.
Let's see. We're about 100 laps to go, huh?
Yeah, we're about 100 laps to go, but on a 1.5-mile track, that's about 33 laps.
Oh, wow.
Like on Sunday, the same amount of time would be 33 laps on a 1.5-mile track.
Robert Allen says he thinks they're going to have to go down pit road again by about 485 lap. If they don't go before that, and that's if they push it. So we'll also have one more pit. In my limited NASCAR experience, that is bad for Chase Elliott going to the pit and good for Kevin Harvick. Right? I mean, Elliott always comes out bad, and Harvick seems to always come out like a stud.
How long is this last 100 laps going to take?
Not that long, I would think.
45 minutes, if that.
I'm ready to go to bed.
You got work tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
What's your favorite part of your day on your route? Do you have like a certain stop that you enjoy?
Driving out there because I'm listening to podcasts.
What do you got on tap for tomorrow?
Well, Small Town Murder comes out new episodes every Thursday, so I'll probably be listening to that. Or Crime and Sports, they come out with new episodes on Wednesdays. So Crime and Sports or Small Town Murder, one of those two.
I hope the Raiders draft pick isn't on that episode. You hear about that?
No. Who?
Their third-round pick, Bowden, the guy that's with those wide receiver that's going to play. I think he went to Kentucky, and he's going to play at running back, even though he was a wide receiver. I guess they all raided all his houses for some drug thing, but supposedly he's not involved, but we'll see.
Jeez. No, I like the Crime and Sports that involve UFC fighter.
Oh, so you like, let me guess, War Machine?
They actually did War Machine last month.
Who else have they done? I'm trying to think who else would be a good one.
They've done a lot of UFC fighters because it turns out when you're in one of those brain damage sports, you commit a lot of crime.
Yeah.
Like there's one dude that ended in a murder-suicide. They did that episode. There's
Who?
I can't remember the names.
He must not have been a big fighter. I can't remember who was a murder-suicide in UFC.
Buzzer Beater wants a new car. Well, what's your budget? Because I can point you in the right car in any direction because I
just
like
don't get a yellow car, Buzzer.
No, I like researching and stuff about cars, but I need to know what your budget is because I could be telling you to get like a C43 AMG, or I could be telling you to get like a Sonata. I'm not sure.
Houdini, I was thinking that. Yeah, Chris Benoit is who I think he was thinking of.
No, it wasn't Chris Benoit.
Okay.
There's like MMA fighters. Dude, there's like literally dozens of MMA fighters you've never heard of who are 50,000. Lease a brand new Mercedes-Benz C300.
Oh, I agree with Von Polo. Lexus is the way to go. Dexter Ross wants an update on the race real quick before you give him a car, Ant. Truex is in first. They came out of caution. Logano has stuck into second. We got Keselowski at third. Bowman is kind of not – we haven't talked about him a lot. He's sitting in fourth. Elliott's down to fifth. Blaney's in sixth. Tyler's favorite driver, Jimmy Johnson's in seventh. And our guy, Kevin Harvick, is all the way down in ninth. And my least favorite driver, Matt Kenseth, is in 21st.
Well, I mean, if you want to give the car back in 3 years, you can get a decent lease deal on like a Mercedes, because Mercedes runs better lease deals than Lexus does right now. At least my local Mercedes dealership has no money down leases right now. You can get like a C class for like $500 a month, which is for a $50,000 car, because most C classes run around $50,000 brand new. That's a pretty good deal. I'm not a huge, I mean, nothing wrong with Lexuses. I'm just not a fan of them because I just view them as fancy Toyotas. If you're going to go to the luxury car market, you need to go.
You know, why would you not want the fancy best car in the world?
It's the cool factor.
The fancier the car, the more likely it gets fucked with when you park it outside in public.
I don't know. I like Mercedes. I also like the BMWs, but I haven't. I've never owned a BMW, but I don't think you can go wrong. If you're going to lease, go with like a Mercedes or maybe like a BMW, depending on your choice in that $50,000 price range. If you're going to buy, I guess go with a Lexus because they do have a better long-term reliability rating because they are just nothing but fancy Toyotas.
Robert Allen saying John Hunter Nemechek is injured.
Oh, that's who they just put on the stretcher. Okay.
One thing you do not do is do not buy anything from the Fiat Chrysler auto family because those are all horseshit piles of crap. So do not get a Jeep, a Dodge, a Chrysler, a Fiat, or a Maserati. They're all garbage.
We got Blaney in the top 5 now.
Give me a boner. Come on, Blaney.
Yeah, he snuck ahead. Bowman there and argued.
Someone crashed Logano.
Why betting down probably for the rest of the race?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to bring it back up either.
Oh, live betting definitely down right now.
See, last year they would have stopped it in 30 more laps. This year, look at it. 85 laps ago, they pull it off the fucking screen. That's bullshit. Fucking butts.
I don't know.
I like that. Polo, the GS is
fucking Elliott. Go fuck yourself.
What, Chase is coming back?
Yeah. The Chevys are fucking working better.
Hey, as long as Chase isn't out the pit, he's a great driver with a pretty good car.
Yeah, I hope that he fucking gets fucking put up on child molestation charges.
I mean, if you're anti-Chase there, Max, you just wait for him to go to the pit.
I'm very anti-Chase right now.
Just wait for him to go to the pit. He didn't buy. He didn't get real pick, guys. He just went down to Jiffy Lube, and it's just not the same.
Buzzer beater. I would suggest looking up on YouTube. There's like plenty of YouTube channels that teach you how to negotiate and understand car deals, or you could just get a. There are people who actually just negotiate the deals for you. And Brandon, Gaming with Von Polo has a Jeep Rubicon. It's also the Jeep Gladiator Rubicon. Am I in the minority? Because I know a lot of people like these cars, but I hate those things. I think
they're cool. So is Kaz the one with the battery issue, Connor Butler?
Another one? Fucking A. Puta de Croix. Fucking Stugotz, what a cunt.
Blaney in fifth. Come on.
Fucking Elliott, I don't like you.
Why do you not like Chase? He's not a bad guy. Like Logano's pretty easy to hate. He's like a true heel. What's wrong with Chase?
Because Chase likes to come up from nowhere and fuck me when I don't want him to win a race.
Okay.
And I don't like getting fucked.
Chase Elliott's starting to take fractions off.
Yeah.
He seems to have a good team, but this car always seems to improve during the race. Him and Keselowski are the little sneakers.
It would be sick to see Elliott get up there and win this race for us, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's got just as good a chance as
you know what else
as anyone in the top four.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, Jay. How about that?
You know what else is sick?
Go open up a can of tomatoes and fucking slice your finger.
You didn't join it? Oh, you didn't join us with that on
hell no. I ain't on no Chase Elliott. I'm on Truex.
Well, you should have joined it. It was an official play.
I can't bet on the whole fucking
official play.
Yeah, stay back, Chase, you fucking cuck. Your wife's fucking banging your brother right now.
You're sick of that. So Ken Peacock's cousin has a BMW M850i, and I just wanted to point that out because that's something that doesn't. You see, Ken, Jay probably doesn't know what that is, but I know what that is.
Come on, Martin.
Mad respect for that car.
Come on, Martin. You're a good guy. You can do it. You love these short tracks. Get yourself some candy.
Come on, let's go. Ooh, this is going to be fun. Can someone just crash Logano out so I don't have to worry about him?
No, we don't need him to crash. He's doing fine where he is. Second place, not first.
Yeah, if Logano... Like the way the top five are right now, the only way I'm really fucked is if Logano gets first. So that's why I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen is Logano's going to get first. And then I'm going to get fucked.
No, he isn't.
And that's not a very positive attitude.
Fucking take a belt and whip yourself in the back with it for that comment. Fucking discipline yourself. God damn it. How did Kurt Busch do Kevin Harvick, that cock?
$70 laps to go. The chat's on fire. Kid Peacock, Jay, says, don't ever buy American or Italian. What's your opinion on that?
That's a setup. That's a setup right there.
I have no opinion.
I will say this. Don't buy American merged with Italian, which is the Fiat Chrysler group. That is no, yeah, like a lot of people don't realize that. Like Fiat and Chrysler are merged company. They have been for a while, and it's their garbage cars.
Chase is falling back. Blaney is
Harvick's falling back too.
Yep. Yep. Look at that fucking nice lead for Truex.
Yeah, like, yeah.
It's looking tasty. Like a donut.
Oh,
Dipped
good.
in
I was
chocolate.
about to say, like, if you say tasty like a peach slice, I was going to be mad at you. Sick bastards.
Yeah.
This is the boring part of the race because we don't have any more live betting opportunities, so now we just watch.
Well, I think
Is
that
it
this
just
is the
me?
most ass-clenching time.
Or
My ass
is it
clenched.
is it just me, or does like Kozlowski's like face on like his stock photo that they have of him kind of look like he should be related to Sling Blade?
I don't know. Most NASCAR drivers look like they belong at a fucking rally in Charlottesville, to be quite frank with you.
With tiki torches.
Yeah, but what's funny was the one who came out to actually be wanting to be in a rally in Charlottesville was actually Asian.
That doesn't surprise me either.
Was it Kyle Larson? Yeah, like I didn't realize until he got like dropped from the sport for dropping the N-word. I didn't realize Kyle Larson was Asian.
Yeah, I can't comment one way or another about that.
Corey H says last name doesn't shock me.
Oh shit!
Snap fire.
Yeah, 2-second lead there, Brandon, for Truex now. Logano's 2 seconds behind.
Blaney up to fourth.
Yeah.
I like to see
59
Blaney
laps to go. Truex has probably got this if there's no more.
Whoa. Take that the fuck back there, bud.
We've had shit in the bag.
Don't be mushing this race.
I'm not mushing anything. I'm saying the way that his car is looking, a caution is the only thing that's going to stop us.
Yeah, or a bad pit.
Or you. I'm not on it.
Hold on. Can we ask Ken Peacock what kind of doctor his cousin is?
Oh, great. Are we going back to this?
Proctologist?
No. You're too into those cameras, man.
No, his cousin has a BMW M850, which...
And what are you going to do with this information?
No, I just want to know what kind of doctor he is because I want to know what kind... Because I want to, figure out what kind of vanity plate he should get on his car.
Okay, got you. Yeah,
because the BMW M8... Like,
2.3 now.
A BMW M850 is not a car you just let without a fucking vanity plate. I mean, that car's like $180,000.
What does your vanity plate say? Like rant on?
No, I don't have a vanity plate.
That surprises me.
If I get an AMG, I'll have a vanity plate. It'll be like Ant's AMG or something like that.
All right.
What I wanted to get was that Veloster N, but those fucking bastards at the damn Hyundai dealerships are like pretending they're trying to sell me a fucking N series BMW with what they want for the lease prices on those things. I'm like, it's a $30,000 car. Like, why are you trying to tell me $450 a month is the best you can do on a lease deal? $30,000 car.
2.4. Truex is just smoking everybody.
Oh yeah,
Truex is in second though, at least.
Is he? On what lap are you on, Max? I'm at 446.
I'm on 54 laps to go.
Okay, cool. I have Keselowski in third, but yeah.
Oh, Keselowski just moved to second. Logano moved back to third.
Oh yeah, he just moved it.
Yeah,
that's the top four. Top four at plus 250.
I'm good with either of these two guys at the top winning.
I want Truex to win because I'll win double with him. But I mean,
I want Keselowski to win. I win double with him, but I just want to win because I'm already uncomfortably invested in this race.
What price did you get Truex at, Ant?
I have him in that plus 155 Joe Gibbs bet, and I grabbed him at like plus 4 something or other.
Something or other? Like what's the exact price?
I don't remember the exact prices in the plus 400s.
I only got him plus 200.
I don't have 5 dimes pulled up anymore because all the live bets been taken off.
3-second fucking lead. Let's go, Martin. You slut with a beard.
I mean, it was somewhere. It was the high fours, so it wasn't like plus 420. It was like
You
probably
said-
plus 460, plus
I remember
470.
you said close to 500, so
Maybe it was like plus 480. Then I don't know.
Let me know that exact number whenever you can.
Hold on. Let me pull up my 5 times tab.
I fucked up on laying that bet.
What did I get?
I clicked in my queue when it was at fucking 14. No, excuse me. Mine went down all the way to 6, and I just fucking flopped.
488.
We need a pit stop here.
Scarborough General? I know that fucking hospital. Scarborough, where the fucking ruffians like to live. La la la. No, because Scarborough's more residential. So you don't have the fucking towers except for like Crescent Town. And then like Birchmont. Birchmont. Fuck you, Blaney. Sit your ass back there. Little slut. Fuck, I could use some fucking sliced banana right now.
They don't have any live lines up anymore right now, would they? Because I bet Truex would be like minus 300 at the moment, wouldn't he?
Minus 1,000.
Okay.
I mean, wouldn't you say that's about the right line, the way that this looks?
Yeah.
I mean, not only is he ahead, he's gaining on the field.
Wow. Blaney passes Keselowski to be the top forward. Fuck me.
That's ridiculous right there. Fuck, man.
With 40 to go, I can't catch a fucking break.
What the fuck, Truex? Push your
Truex
fucking
is the
car.
only Toyota in like the top 20.
Yeah.
Push that fucking Camry, you bastard. Oh, lightning storm over here. Sweet.
Ryan Preece is 4 laps off the pace. So I let's just pray that Wallace doesn't crash.
I like how Ken Peacock mentions free parking after $1.2 million a year. When you make $1.2 million a year, I don't think you're worried about paying for parking. Hey, what do they think of your anti-vax girlfriend, Ken?
Well, some of the most frugal people care about little stuff like that.
Oh, they all do. You don't get to be rich without spending a lot of money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's my
Well,
idea.
the problem is when do you turn it off?
I spend money on pot and ladies of the night and food. Those are my 3 goals. Spend my money on. Fucking Denny Hamlin. Cuck.
Making like vroom vroom sounds as the cars go by. Because that's what happens when you're like at the races. They're like vroom, 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 vroom. They just shoot by you like real fast when you're sitting there. Nope.
Dexter Rojas, I'm sure anyone watching this race right now feels the same way.
On
Couldn't
Twitter.
get it done for us last week, though, on Sunday.
Yeah, Corey H got a good point. When are they going to try and time this pit stop? Most of them last went in at 398, and can't remember who's mentioning it, but they're not going to be able to make it all the way till the end, most likely. Do you think they can make it on the short track, Jay? Can they make it 36 more laps?
I'm not sure. Thank God 2 guys on the show are going to cash this Truex at least.
Yeah, too bad that's not me and you.
What's up, Alex Ramirez? Fucking boss, motherfucker.
What's up, Alex?
Twitter.
No, that was my WhatsApp app. All my softball teammates are talking about getting softball games and softball practices going.
Are you excited?
Yeah, he's opened a 3.5 second lead now.
Yeah,
Of course I am, but I gotta go to the fucking oral surgeon tomorrow, so I'll be out for at least a week. Sumner has Truex at 10-1.
All right.
There we
Sumner,
go.
you're sitting on the right one. So basically, Sumner, you're either going to win a lot of money or take an epic bad beat, but you're on the right side here.
Come on, Bubba Wallace.
Force, almost a force.
Just don't crash. Wow, 3.9 second lead now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy.
If it ends like this, Ant hits the 480 on Truex, the 155 on Joe Gibbs, we get home. The 195 on Blaney, top 5. The even money on Keselowski, top 5. And then we drop the rest. That's still pretty good.
They get the Joe Gibbs.
The even money on Bubba Wallace over that Priest son of a bitch.
That's not even that bad for me, actually.
I can make 350 if Truex wins.
Yeah, but I think we still probably, if Truex wins, I think we still probably won more than we lost. Personally, I didn't do great, but the show did good, so.
The lead's over 4 seconds now.
Yeah, but we all know how that fucking evaporates.
Are they going? Do they have another pit that they got to make, or are they pit free? Hold on,
We're not sure.
I haven't listened.
No, they'll have to pit again. The last pit stop was at lap 398.
But so with the short track, can they get away with it?
Yeah, it's only a half mile though. You got to figure.
Oh, so you can go 100 laps without pitting?
Well, that's 50 miles.
This is like the equivalence of 10 laps right now on a regular.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, and if one guy has to pit, they'd all have to pit because they all pitted at the time, lap 398. That must have been, was that the last caution?
I think so.
Ryan Priest is 5 laps back. That's good. I'm just praying that Wallace doesn't crash.
The only thing that sucks, man, the only thing I don't like about StreamYard is that it doesn't give you unlimited characters. You know what I mean? To be, I mean, obviously people that watch the show know like what we're on, but it just, I wish we can squeeze every bet like underneath. It sucks. I didn't have room for the Wallace bet. I didn't have room for the live Truex bet that you guys placed.
Yeah, but there's always another banner, and then you could give it the. You just have to switch it back and forth.
Yeah, but that doesn't help the guys that just jump on real quick while they're at work on their 10-minute break. And
Well, if you make a concerted effort to do it every 5 or 10 minutes, yeah, well.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Come on, Marty Truex. Let's do it.
We all look like we're on chat roulette right now. What does that mean?
That was like a hot website in like 2005 where you would just chat with random people on video, like right when webcams came out.
Yeah. Didn't that get taken over by Chatterbait?
I mean, I think that's the evolution, but I think chat roulette still exists.
Okay.
I don't know. My ass is sore from sitting here for this long.
So you got to get a tooth. You got to get a tooth pulled tomorrow, Max.
I gotta get wisdom teeth out, and then a fucking tooth out also. Yeah. So it's gonna be a real hard day for me.
Tyler does not like these NASCAR drivers. So he already hates Jimmy Johnson, wishes death about him. Now he wants Truex to have a stroke because he couldn't get it done for a Sunday, and now he decides to win. And not only that, he's dominating.
Shut your whore mouth, Tyler. We need him to get this home for us. 18 laps to go. Come on!
Well, I mean, this is gonna be up there with that Chase Elliott bad beat if he doesn't.
Don't shoot!
I'm just mentioning it will be.
Like, come on, spread. Come on.
I'm just mentioning, like, it looks like he's.
You mentioned bad beat to me one more time with 18 laps left to go. We're going to have problems. You hear
when
me,
you
Gregory?
talk about Chatterbait, you're going to talk about a bad beat, all right?
I said the word Chatterbait. I didn't discuss what the site was.
And what were the what was the price on the Bubba Wallace over pre-smash? Okay.
Oh, that's going to be a winner, right, Ant?
Unless he crashes, we got 16 more laps.
Right. You're right.
Come on.
Okay. But I mean, other than that, I mean, it's just.
That's like literally it. The Priest is 5 laps back. Like, whoo.
Eric Rose is a big Caleb Truex fan. We know that.
Dexter, you stop talking about cautions. All right? You settle down there.
14 more laps. 4.7 second lead. Come on, baby. I can feel it. Fuck yeah. Finally get one of these home. And Ryan Blaney sitting there in second, top 5 plus
Bubba
200.
Wallace needs to fucking make sure he doesn't cause a crash. Driving a little aggressively.
Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, and he was always Caleb Truex is always fun on Twitter, interacting with all the fans, and yeah, I liked him. Even not a top talented guy, but fan friendly, and I always watch his fights.
Oh man, this is a good sweat, boys.
Yeah, I
sweat.
know.
11 laps. 11 laps.
This isn't really much of a sweat here.
You know what's annoying though is like my video feed from my FS1 on my computer is like a lap and a half behind the NASCAR live updates.
I'm on lap 10.
Yeah, I got like 13 laps to go on my stream, but it's 10 laps to go on the NASCAR thing, where he's got 4.78 seconds lead. Just don't crash, you. Come on, baby.
I think it would be fucking irresponsible of any driver to do something reckless right now.
Would this be Bubba Wallace's best finish ever? Like, isn't he normally a guy that finishes like 25th?
No, he has had a better finish.
Is he like the only black guy in NASCAR? The only one that I've seen. They need to diversify the sport a bit. I don't think that's a controversial statement. Well, they tried to diversify with Danica Patrick, but it turned out she was shitty. So, 6 more laps to go.
I am fucking glad that I fucking manned up and fucking bet a 4th racer going against my principles.
Oh, when you took Truex?
Yeah.
Just like grammar, Max, you gotta know the rules in order to break them properly.
Yeah.
And I think that this Truex bet, I'm not trying to rub it in or anything. I'm just saying that this highlights the importance of waiting as long as possible, even if the price suffers because of this kind of shit that happens race after race after race.
Yeah, like, can someone explain why Jimmy Johnson was plus 194 with 350 laps to go and it was only the first stage?
No, I can't.
Okay. Can I?
I'll get back to you.
I bet him 3-1, so I was one of those idiots.
I mean, I bet him at like plus 250. So.
And that's the problem with this type of racing. You know, you could be hanging
So
back.
we end up making 5.17 units on the show. We went 1, 2, 3, 5 wins and 5 losses.
Not bad.
Mighty. Oh, yeah. Eat yourself a chicken wing with honey. Mountain Truex. 4 out of 6 short track wins.
So Joe Gibbs winner. Blaney top 5 winner.
Save it.
Keselowski top 5 winner. Fantastic.
Yeah, we hit Truex live, Blaney top 5. Wallace over Priest in the matchup.
Well, all I know is that's a nice little bit of cushion going into the fight.
Joe Gibbs Racing.
The NASCAR fucking race on Sunday.
Joe Gibbs Racing won. That was pretty dope.
Eric, I'm not sure what Truex pre-race was, buddy.
Oh.
He was one of the favorites. I think it's like probably in the plus 600 range.
That's how it do.
I think Truex was one of the 3 or 4 big favorites. It was like Truex, Busch, and someone else. Connor Butler hit him twice live, plus 1371, plus 1175. How about that?
Nice. I'll take a fucking winner any way I can get it. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean,
that's what the Sports Keg CEO has shown me. Win those fucking live bets. Live bets are always great.
Good job, guys. Good job tonight.
that was it was nice not to get fucked at the end. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Well, I mean, like how many?
I didn't do as good as you guys, but I don't care about that as long as the show did well.
Well, you got Kozlowski top 4, didn't you?
Yeah, I would have done better.
No way, Blaney was
that top 4, that plus 250. We would have finished up like 7.75 units, but
dude, those top 5 finishes really helped because getting plus money offsets, you know, the 2 that I lost on my outrights. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, and that bet I made on principle and unity with social justice came through too. So it was it was literally the only bet available that I could bet the guy on 5 times before the race started.
John, congratulations, buddy. I'm glad you hit that, John.
Woo.
All right. So we're back on Saturday. What time, Jay?
Let me check. Let me just check to see what time it starts. It starts at 6 o'clock on Saturday. So we'll come on at 5:30 for UFC Fight Night 177. And that's it, boys. The rest is history. Glad everybody cashed tonight. We finally get in the fucking black. We dropped 2.5 units at UFC 250. We dropped another 1/10 of a unit on Sunday. So we were minus 3.5 units basically going into tonight, the last 7 days. And we wiped that out and made a profit. So great job. So we'll be back on Saturday. That's it. Until then, back after this.